Here we go. Welcome into Chicago Bears. Now it is time for the final preseason game as the Chicago Bears will head to Arrowhead Stadium and take on the Kansas City Chiefs. Both teams are playing their starters. So, in the year of 2025, some teams don't play starters at all in the preseason. Not many play them in week 3 of the preseason. So the fact that we get both starters tonight, Caleb Williams, Patrick Mahomes, that's pretty exciting stuff. So I'm juiced up for this preseason game. A lot to get into to get you guys ready for kickoff, which is at 7:20 Central Time. I know I said all week we'd go live at 5:45, but then I was like, wait, the game's at 7:20, not 7. So 6 o'clock here, pregame show, hanging out, having a good time for the foreseeable future. But Cullen, we are back in the studio, ready to go. Let's get the Bear Downs going in the chat. I'm excited for this game, man. I don't know how long the starters are going to play for each team, but the fact that they're playing at all, I'll take it.
Yeah, obviously from the offensive side, right, another game, another week of Caleb Williams, Ben Johnson, this offense. Can Rome Odunze bounce back after his egregious drop? I still don't think Harry's gotten quite fully over yet. But also we get to see the defense go up against one of the best quarterbacks, if not the best quarterback in the NFL, and Patrick Mahomes. I'm here for it, dude.
I'm excited. Get a few shout-outs going here. We got Dennis. We got Owen, Robert. Owen again in the chat. We got Matt, Stefan. Let's see, Sean. We got, Enrico, Stefan, Second City Savage, LaCoura.
Welcome to the LaCoura Bowl.
Keith Riggle in Rockford, Illinois. We got Brandon in the chat, Ron Winarski, Stefan, Phillip. Let's freaking go. A lot of people hanging out, getting ready for kickoff of this game. And we'll get to our first Super Chat here in a minute and show you guys our Super Chat menu as well, as we got some fun stuff going on tonight. But would be remiss if I didn't tell you guys about our sponsor, Prize Picks. Prize Picks is back for another season here on Chicago Bears Now. Preseason football is rolling along. College football is here. Don't miss any of the action on Prize Picks. It's very easy to play Prize Picks as you just pick more or less on stat projections on 2 to 6 player lineups. If you get your lineup right, you can win up to 2,000 times your money. That's right, folks. You can turn $10 into 20,000 with certain Prize Picks lineups. Week 0 is here in college football, and we got a special deal for you as you're already halfway home to winning a 2-player lineup by taking more than half a passing yard for Avery Johnson. I also like Rocco Beck more than 16.5 rushing yards as well to complete this 2-player lineup. $20 entry to win 60. And again, half a passing yard, that one's going to hit. So that is a great opportunity. Again, you can go up to 6-player lineups. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. All right, a lot of time between now and kickoff. Here's what we got cooking on our Super Chat menu tonight. We're going to go half price on the jersey raffle tonight from the jump. $5 to enter. That's it for a chance to win a jersey of your choice. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. Do want to make a side note. If you Venmo or Cash App, you can get 2x all the way across the board. So if you Venmo $10 or Cash App $10, Colin will get those links in the live chat. That's 6 raffle tickets. If you Venmo or Cash App $5, that is 2 raffle tickets instead of 1. So you can get 2x via Venmo or Cash App. So if you want to take advantage of that opportunity, feel free to do so. At HGram NFL on Venmo, money sign HGram NFL on Cash App if you want to try to win that way. $50 will spin the drinking wheel. $100, we're going to bring the boom and get you into the Helmet Hall of Fame. And every $500 is a beer boot. So lots of opportunities tonight. I do also just want to mention, and we already got a $10 Venmo from Joe. Shout out to Joe.
We also did just get a little super chat from Bears Fan for Life. Says 8-0 Bears win.
Let's go.
Love that.
Let's go. That would have to be a preseason record, but let's go.
Hey, I love the confidence, love the energy. Here for the good vibes, as always. And we also got Jacob Peters, 680, who will load up here in just a second. He says, do you think Dio has a breakout season under Dennis Allen?
That'd be nice. I mean, if he gave more production as a pass rusher than he has in the past, and he was good against the run, that would be huge. So fingers crossed. I think he's an X factor for this defensive line. If he's a good player, I think the rest of that unit's pretty stout from a starting standpoint. Still have some depth concerns at edge, but I think the defensive tackles are going to go anywhere from 3 to 5 deep. So appreciate that question from Jacob as well. Couple Venmos and Cash Apps in. We'll get those flashed, but also we will tell you guys after that about our MVP opportunity tonight as well.
As we got Joe Keel, the man, the myth, the legend. Shout out to you, sir.
Let's go. What's up, Joe? There's the QR code for Venmo. If anybody's watching on their TV, there you go.
And then we also got the man, Edward Haney.
Shout out, Edward.
Shout out, Edward. And then, we got the Cash App graphic. We got it out for Michael. Harry, do you want to take a stab at pronouncing that
Michael
name?
Shefke?
Shefke? That's actually a better pronunciation than I would have done. I'll take that.
I'll go Shefke there.
Michael Shefke. Hopefully we pronounced that right, Michael.
Shout out Shefke.
And here is Shefke.
All right, 6 tickets across the board, 2 for 1 via Cash App. $10 gets you 3 on Super Chats, 6 on Cash App, $5 gets you 1 on Super Chats, 2 on Cash App and Venmo, so 2x. And by the way, tonight's MVP is going to get a little bit of everything. So you're going to get a Bears Now hat. Check. And the MVP is based on the top fans and the Super Chats, so
I can throw that up.
keeps up. We'll get that on screen in a bit, but the way you become the top fan is you comment in the chat, but also Super Chats get you a lot of XP points, so the top fan is going to get a Bears Now hat. They are also going to get a Cole Kmet jersey that no one claimed last year. It is a 3XL, so if that's not your size, maybe you can give it to a family member, or Cullen and I can sign it if you want. You can hang it up. This is just, we're trying to empty the tank here. We also have a Montez Sweat triple XL. I get not everybody's a triple XL, but if you are, hey, there you go. If not, it could be a gift for a friend, and you can hang it up on your wall in your man cave. Cole Kmet jersey, Montez Sweat jersey, Bears Now hat. Oh, and MVP football that Cullen and I signed last year that was never claimed either. Now, it was from Week 17 against the Seahawks, so it's got that note on there, and that is forever known as the Jake Curran hold game, as Caleb threw that piss missile while rolling left. But listen, it's still a Bears Now branded MVP football, so you kind of get a little bit of everything if you're tonight's MVP. So pretty cool opportunity. And whoever the MVP is going to get all of that stuff. We could even throw in we have some Chat Sports sunglasses as well we can throw in. So you'll kind of just get a care package of Bears and Chat Sports stuff. Right now, our top fan has been a Bears fan since 3, who just sent in a $10 Super Chat. So long way to go, Cullen, but whoever wins is going to get all that stuff. So.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Like I said, you see it there on screen, tonight's MVP. Pretty cool stuff. I don't know how much my signature would be worth on the open market, but you'd have that along with...
If you want us to sign, I mean, this football's got the signature on it already.
Yes.
But we'll sign the jerseys, too, if you want. Totally your call, but...
you could also get, maybe you get those jerseys framed. Maybe you go try to get Cole
Maybe you go to training
Sweat.
camp next year and Cole Kmet signs it for you, Montez Sweat signs it for you. So a lot of options for you if you win these jerseys. Get it framed, like Colin said. It could be a Christmas gift for someone else. Hell, if you just want it as like if you're not 3X, just an oversized like sleep shirt or something, give it to your girlfriend, wife, whatever. I know my wife loves sleeping in oversized jerseys, so even if it's not your size, still pretty cool to get a Cole Kmet or a Montez Sweat jersey. So there you go. All right, catch up on a few Super Chats here. Bit of Bears fans, it's 3. Can't wait to see the ones tonight. Want to see that run game going more. Sucks we missed out on Roschon or Robinson Jr. Anyway, cheers. First beer coming in. LO, cheers, boys. We'll get them cracked here soon. I can promise you that. I'm getting a little caffeine in me first to get going here, but
we'll definitely we'll be drinking.
The liquor
tonight.
will be flowing.
Yeah, Kitus says who doesn't want Colin's autograph? Thanks, Kitus.
Listen, Cullen's autograph, my autograph. Clearly, Cullen's autograph is worth a lot more. Neither of ours are worth anything.
Nothing whatsoever.
Listen,
we appreciate the kind words.
Impact, bear down, boys. Bear down, Impact. We got Nick in the chat saying bear down. We'll be giving shout-outs all night long. We got the Don T. Witta. He says, I'll mod for you guys. I watch y'all anyway.
There we
bear
go.
down, FGB.
So it's 50 to mod. If we're going to want to run that back, I think if
we can let the Don. How about this? 20 you can mod for this game. 50 you still get the 3 raffle tickets for every single stream. So Don, if you send in another 30, every watch party stream you'll get 3 raffle tickets for whatever the raffle is. So we'll count that. We'll let you mod tonight because we're just going to need some modding help for 20.
Already the bots are joining in, man.
So. Yeah, if you want to do that, we would greatly appreciate it. In fact, I'm going to turn subscriber-only chat on right now. So if you're not subscribed and want to be a part of the chat, be sure to hit that subscribe button. We got Terry as well with the 20, so they'll each get their 6 tickets there, Cullen.
Yep.
I will lock them in. Bear down here, so take a shot. I'll take a shot for Terry.
There we go.
Let's go. Oh, we got our first boom of the night.
There we go. Oh, baby.
Cheers.
Cheers. Salute, brother. Salute. Harry, we're going to be booming early.
Oh, early and often.
Early and often. As a friend of the show, legend of the show, as soon as it wants to load, obviously, Ron Winarski. Back in it.
Do you think Caleb will throw over 4,000 yards? I think if he plays all 17 games, he throws for 4,000. I think this offense is just going to generate too many open completions for him to not to reach that number.
I would agree.
He threw for 35-41 in a bad offense. So he was about 460 away. You divide that by 17. I mean, you're talking about like 26 more yards per game. I think that's on the table if he plays all 17.
I would agree. We'll get that loaded up here in a second. Ron.
Shout out Ron Winarski. Got another Venmo in the meantime, calling from Donald Clements.
There we go. Donald Clements, shout out to you. We also got Twinquist showing up in the chat. What up, Twinquist?
Shout out Twinquist.
With a 20, we'll get.
All right, but first, he's making it rain early. Shout out to the legend. He's going to get a helmet sticker momentarily, but first, we got to bring the boom for Ron Winarski. Boom! Shout out to Ron. First helmet sticker of the night. First boom of the night goes to Ron Winarski. He gets a helmet sticker. Shout out to Ron.
There we go.
Ron.
Shout out to Ron. We appreciate
Ron
you.
Winarski. Right next to the C here. Shout out.
Let's go.
And he is now our top fan, our XP leader who would win that care package. So shout out to Ron Winarski.
Shout out to you. Get the booms in the chat. Get the booms down below for our guy Ron.
For Ron Winarski. We appreciate it. Terry.
No, here we got Twinquist.
Oh, Twinquist, sorry. Says, been sub since 18K. I make sure a real one. That's been a long time. Looking forward to watch parties. My wife of 12 years left me, so you'll be getting my full attention. I don't know if this is one of those internet jokes. I hope it is. If it's not, I am sorry to hear that, Twinquist. But you've been loyal to this show, so I appreciate you tuning in and rocking with us all season long. Thoughts to you if that is the case. Can't tell. Don't want to read in between the lines. You never know via text. But shout out to Twinquist as he's bringing 20 and gets his raffle tickets as well. So appreciate that.
Absolutely. All right, we'll get those super chats loaded up here in a second. But if you guys want the Bears to win tonight, like this video,
hit that like button. Let's go.
We have over 700 people in the chat and only 73 likes. Let's get that like number up. And again, if you're a first-time joiner here, every 300 likes, me and Harry are taking shots. I got a little Patron here. That's what I'm going to be drinking tonight. And Harry's got the 1800.
Oh, baby.
I don't know how much of a tequila guy you were before me, Harry, but I've certainly...
You've morphed me. You've morphed me.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
More for me.
Shout out to y'all, though, rocking with us in the chat. All right, next one we did twin quiz. So we got Jacob. I saw a potential offer for Trey that included Komet and a second. I say F that and FGB. FGB forever. I want that Komet jersey. Bear down.
Yeah, that offer, I think ML Football keeps offering a 2, a 4, and Cole Komet. That's a massive overpay.
Massive.
Like, I would probably do it. I guess I don't even know if I'd do a 2 and a 4 at this point. This close to the season, I'd probably do just a 2. But yeah, the longer time goes on before the season, the less I'm giving up for Trey Hendrickson.
That's fair.
I mean, could it be revisited at the trade deadline? Sure, but I think at some point it's like you kind of roll with what you got. There could be a minor move on the edges between now and cut down day and now in week 1, but yeah, I think they're kind of rolling with what they got. Jacob, you get a raffle ticket. Appreciate you, my friend. We've got Tito. Any predictions for week 0? I need to make some bets. Ooh. Let's pull up the old college football schedule. I still can't believe we got not only a top 25 matchup tomorrow, Colin, a Big 12, I think, championship implication matchup between Kansas State and Iowa State over in Ireland. The Wildcats, 3.5-point favorite. See, I've liked K-State all week. It's been at 3. Don't love the hook there. Don't love the hook.
Don't love it.
Now it's 3.5. Boise State at South Florida. Boise, a 6.5-point favorite. And then you've got actually those are the only two. Those are the only top 25 games. What else we got tomorrow?
Yeah,
we've got Idaho State, UNLV. Fresno State at Kansas is a sneaky game.
It's a sneaky one.
Sam Houston, Western Kentucky. Yes, Stanford at Hawaii. The Rainbow Warriors, 2.5-point favorite.
Interesting. All right, they got some cooking over there in Hawaii.
The only thing for me with Hawaii, I love watching Hawaii when the game kicks off at like 11 o'clock our time.
Yes.
It's at 6:30. That doesn't feel right.
That's
not the Hawaii football I'm used to.
No, it's not.
The Hawaii football I'm used to is laying up in bed, curled up, and like, oh, there's still football on. Of course. Some Hawaii quarterback is thrown for 350 in the first half. Let's go. That's the Hawaii football I know and love.
Yeah, they do lose a little aura, I think, kicking off at that early time. Because, I mean, again, it's just like, what, rest in peace, the Pac-12 after dark. Like, that's what that used to be. It just doesn't feel the same.
Oregon State in the afternoon doesn't hit the same.
No, it does not.
If the moon isn't shining over the stadium in Corvallis, I'm not interested.
We had the whole Death Valley when it was daytime last year, and that threw me for a loop.
That just wasn't it. All right, if you want to support the show, hit that subscribe button. We are on the road to 128,000 subscribers. Free and daily Bears content. It's going to be a busy few days. I really do recommend you subscribe because we'll obviously have this watch party here. We'll have our post-game show tonight. We'll have our final preseason winners and losers tomorrow. But then we're kind of into roster moves mode for the next 72 hours after that because Tuesday at 3 o'clock Central Time, all teams must trim down to 53 players. And, Colin, we've seen it. Teams who played their final preseason game yesterday, they're already cutting players, the Giants, the Patriots. So as cuts come in, we're going to have it covered here on this show. So keep us locked in by subscribing.
Agreed.
Rare Breed. DraftKings has parlay for 18 Knicks and Daniels to repeat 3,500 plus yards. You taking that bet? If all three play 17, I do feel pretty comfortable with all three of them throwing for 3,500 plus. It's just the problem. This is how Vegas wins. Odds are one of them won't because there will be an injury or one of them will just have a sophomore slump. Like, I could see Bo Nix having a slump and throwing for like 3380 or something like that. Or, Jaden with his play style, he could miss a month and he ends up throwing for, 3,100 yards because he missed a month of games. So, I don't hate the value. I'd love to know what the odds are on that one, Rare Breed. We getting is that like a plus 400 type? Is it more or less? I'd be interested, but it's a good question. If they're all healthy, I'd say if they all play 15 plus, I like that play. If not, I don't love it as much, but you get a raffle ticket. We appreciate you. Donald Clements with the 20. That means he gets 12. Count them, 12 raffle tickets because $5 via Super Chat is one ticket. Via Venmo, it's 2 because you get 2x. $10 via Super Chat is 3 tickets. Via Venmo, it's 6 or Cash App. So if you go up to 20, what's 6 times 2 on Venmo and Cash App? That would be 12. So Donald Clements taking advantage of the Venmo route. So he's in there with a chance to win. All right, the Notcast.
Shout out to you.
He says, "What's up with Danny Parkins? Is he some hot shot now?" I mean, yeah, he's works for Fox Sports. Filled in for Cowherd today. I'll give him kudos. He's representing the Bears pretty hard on the national stage. So I think he's doing a nice job. I know the show he was on got scrapped, but he's now going to be on with Nick Wright and Broussard and what's his name? Kevin Wilds.
Yeah.
Old Kenny, as we call him.
Yeah, a little Kevin Wilds.
No, Parkins is doing well, though, so good for him. I listened to his Caleb segment today. Saw it circulating on Twitter. But, yeah, I mean, he's been there for about a year now, so kudos. Kudos.
All right, we got Twinquist. Definitely not a joke. Totally devastated.
Bro.
Bears are the only thing keeping me around, to be honest. Love you guys.
I'm sorry to hear that, bro. DMs are open if you ever want to talk at HGramNFL. Can we get a Twinquist chant in the chat? Let's lift his spirits. Hopefully the Bears have a good year, and we're wishing you well, man. That's hard. So appreciate the support. We'll get your raffle tickets in, and thoughts out to you, my friend.
Agreed. DK Savage, FKC, let's get another shout-out, baby. Duh, Bears.
Bears. Let's
The
go.
Bears. Shout out. Shout out to Nixon saying Twinquist. We got Super Michael. We got you, Twinquist. Shout out to you, Eric, Pressure, Graham, been a Bears fan. Shout out to all the real ones in the chat. We build a real family.
We're a family here. Got to lift each other's spirits when we're down, party with each other when we're up. That's what we're all about. Shout out to everybody showing Twinquist love. That's what it's all about. Brian G, do you like fishing? It's okay. I do have a we have a family cabin up in Colorado. I do a little up there. I don't fish a ton, if I'm being honest. Does your net suck? Shame on you. Buy a better net. Tried and trout nets, homemade. Got a little advertisement.
Yeah,
here,
there
Brian.
we go.
Hey, listen, you send in
Hey, Dad.
20, have at it. Premium wood nets as enduring as your desires bear down. So if you're ever in Southwest Colorado, Brian, I just said I have a place in Colorado. Are you familiar with South Fork or the Creed area? That's where our family's cabin is. So my cousin's a huge fisher. I'll throw a line out there every once in a while. It's not really my thing, but I don't dislike it by any means. So shout out to Brian if you're in the area or if you're ever going. Screenshot this on your device and hit the fellas up. Kudos, Brian. You get your raffle tickets. Appreciate it, buddy.
We got Cave Rambo Fishing. Says, I'm here every year. 1 TD for Caleb Williams, 2 touchdowns for TB, and 3 field goals for Santos. Bears 87, Chiefs -6. I'm in, dude. I would in
love
for
it.
this.
Shout out Tyson Bagent, by the way, for getting his extension. The Bears put out a cool message on social media. The guys were happy for him. So pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Terry, Cave gets his 3. Terry gets his 3. Harrison, who wins the North this year? I'm holding out my final predictions. I'll talk about it on this show. Also on 4 Verts, if we want to plug that real quick, Cullen. 4 Verts, my all NFL and some college football YouTube show. We'll get the link in the live chat for you guys. I'm doing division by division preview. I'll probably do the NFC North last since the Bears are the team I cover most. But we've already put out 3 division previews. We'll knock out the rest of them between now and week 1. We'll get probably a couple knocked out next week, and then we'll wrap them up the week before the season. But, yeah, we're 84 subs away on 4 Verts. If you enjoyed my commentary, if you love football as a whole, sometimes I do work some Bears content in over there as well when it's a big enough story. But I basically just react to the big NFL stories out there and give my take on things. Put out a video earlier reacting to the Brian Robinson trade, Jerry Jones's comments on Micah Parsons. So would love to get to 11,000 tonight. If we get to 11,000 subs tonight, bonus beer bong on the house. Don't do it for me. Do it for Cullen, who helps me out. So
hey, you know what? If appreciate the shout out, we'll race if we get to 11K. We're not drinking alone around here.
There we go. Beer bong race for 11,000 subs over on 4 Verts. 84. Listen, we got almost 900 watching. I bet 84 of you out there haven't subscribed, but I know a lot of you guys have, and the support's been awesome. So appreciate it. All right, we got Jay. Given his career, what would Tooney need to do in Chicago for a
Hall of
Fame spot, or is he already there? I think he's pretty much there. Now, offensive line Hall of Fame resumes are kind of funky, but 4 Super Bowls, 4 All-Pros, was a key ingredient blocking for the GOAT in Tom Brady and the modern GOAT in Patrick Mahomes. I mean, I think he's already there. If he got a Super Bowl in Chicago too, I mean, I think he could be like a unanimous guy. Like he's been the best guard in the league for close to a decade. So I think he's going almost no matter what. If he's a key cog to the Bears having success, that would only add to his resume given the fact that the Bears have not been good pretty much his entire career in the league. So, I think he's got a Hall of Fame resume.
Yeah, no, I think he's already locked in. To be honest, he's only adding, extra icing to the cake, as it were. He's a Hall of Famer to me. He's been arguably the best interior, offensive lineman in the NFL now for however many years. He comes to Chicago again. If he wins a Super Bowl here in Chicago with Caleb Williams, and
could be
the
the difference in being first ballot. I mean, you win a Super Bowl with 3 different teams, including the Bears, who haven't won one since the 80s, 1985. I mean, I think that's probably the only thing he's chasing. I think he gets in based on his current resume, but first ballot, if he had a career-ending injury tomorrow, would he be first ballot? Offensive linemen kind of get overlooked, so maybe not. But, he's been the epitome of consistency in his career. So glad he's a Bear now, and sounds like he's had a good camp. So should be good for the Bears this year. All right, Paleo. Mountain West fan, went to Wyoming for the Josh Allen years. That's fascinating. I like Hawaii too. Would love a Wyoming or Hawaii player to be on the Chicago Bears. I feel like when I was younger, Colin, Hawaii would pump out a few skill guys every once in a while. Obviously, we all remember like the Colt Brennans. They always would have like some fun receivers, but they haven't put one out in a while.
You're forgetting about Seahawks 7th-round legend John Ursua.
Ooh.
That was a couple of years ago. I mean,
how could I forget?
I know, right? No, I mean, listen, Hawaii in terms of, they do have an interesting pipeline, let's call it, because, again, obviously they're isolated and everything. But, no, listen, I think it would be a really cool thing if Hawaii were to produce some skill guys or maybe even just really consistent NFL powerhouse.
Dude, if I knew I had no shot to make the pros, but I got a full ride from Hawaii, how sick would that be?
It would
go to Hawaii
crazy.
To college for free, play out there, and then, just move back to the continent. It'd be like a great thing for 4 years. I wouldn't want to live there permanently, but for college, how sick would that be?
Yeah, just for exactly, like 4 years, get the law of the land, kind of have
play
some
mid-level college ball, and then start your professional career. How sick would that be? Okay, we got Robert here. We took MT Mitchell Trubisky over the baby goat, so go Chiefs. Yeah, that's a tough one. You just got to hope Caleb's the guy now. I'll tell you what, Mitch has gotten worse. He looked horrific last week. It was kind of hard to watch. I felt bad for him. I was like, oh, surely Mike White was horrific. Mitch has won this QB2 job by default, then he played.
Yeah.
It didn't look much better. So
it's not great.
Not great. The Notcast, you get a raffle ticket. With Colts QB situation, can we trade Case Keenum plus Roschon and a third for Jonathan Taylor? What a trade package. Colts need a reset badly, maybe not. I mean, look, Daniel Jones is a joke, but why would they play Case Keenum over Daniel Jones, especially if they're trading Jonathan Taylor? It's just not going to happen.
I would agree.
I've said this, though, and we talked about this on 4Verse. I think I mentioned it on here a couple months ago. I do think Jonathan Taylor's a trade deadline name to watch. If that thing goes south, I could see them hitting the reset button. After Irsay's pass, they could move on from Ballard and Steichen. They could just kind of try to get assets, draft picks. Well, Jonathan Taylor's a guy who could fetch some picks, so I think he's a name to watch potentially at the deadline if they're really struggling. I mean, you think of the McCaffrey trade a few years ago to the 49ers. Probably wouldn't be as much capital, but kind of a similar type deal where Carolina just hits the reset button. I could see the Colts doing the same thing.
Yeah, and Taylor's clearly one of the better backs when healthy in the NFL. I mean, he, despite not having great quarterback play last year, still put up,
1,400 yards. It's unreal.
Yeah, so.
Dude, he beat the Bears by himself because Anthony Richardson couldn't complete a pass.
Did he hit 50% in that game? I've been meaning to ask.
Let me look.
I honestly
Bears,
don't know if he hit
Colts,
50%.
2024 ESPN box score.
We'll get to this next one from Brent Cole here. Over under for targets for Moore this year. Interesting.
Let's see. He's had a similar amount of targets his first 2 years here, I think.
I will say, I do think Rome's going to get an uptick. Obviously, you have bringing
Zacchaeus is going to get some targets too.
Luther Burden. You obviously have
136 and 140 in his 2 years. I will say it's less than those numbers.
I was going to say 120.
That sounds right. Like a 10% decrease in targets.
Yeah.
But I also think his efficiency goes up in terms of like yards per catch and just impact on opportunity. I think that goes up, but 120 seems right. Still a guy. It'll be interesting though because you wonder, do 10% of his touches come on runs now? Because that's something they've done a lot in camp of lining him up in the backfield. So like, could he have some games where he catches 6 balls and has 3 carries? I could see that.
I will say the first Texas route that DJ Moore runs out of the backfield is going to be electric.
Especially if they have like Loveland on a drag, like coming across it. It's like, good luck. You better be playing zone because if you're a man, you're fucked.
I'm about to say there's not a linebacker on earth that'll cover DJ
Anthony
Moore.
Richardson in that game last year, 10 for 20, so right at 50%.
Right at 50. I mean, that's just prime Richardson, man.
Remember that pick he threw to Jalen to start the second half?
Remember the throw
it wasn't even close.
Remember the throw that he threw out of bounds and nearly hit a kid in the second row?
Dude, he had Josh Downs wide open in the flat, and he threw it in the stands.
Yes.
And that being said, I still would have started him over Daniel Jones.
I agree. TJ, dark horse college football playoff teams.
Good question. I'd love to do that segment. We'll see if I can work that in as well. There's just been so much NFL shit going on.
I will say 2 teams playing
the
tomorrow.
winner of tomorrow, I think, enters that discussion.
Yep.
Iowa State, Kansas State. Deep dark horse, I like Tulane as the G6 team.
Okay.
Because they got Retzlaff from BYU. I think he's a pretty good quarterback. They were good last year too. They were. I think they won 10 games. So I think they're a dark horse. Just looking at like the lower end of the top 25 here. I don't know if you would count Florida a dark horse, but if Lagway hits, I mean, they could be pretty good.
Yeah.
I think Indiana could again. Their schedule stinks, and I actually think that Mendoza is better than Rourke.
You want to know a deep. This is a Power 4 team. It's not too deep, but a kind of one that I'm low key kind of sipping the Kool-Aid on, and then one that's gotten better over the last couple of seasons. Illinois.
Yeah, Illinois is good. They're actually ranked pretty high. They're
Yeah.
ranked 12 in the AP and in the coaches poll. They could be like Indiana last year.
Yeah.
Where they're just solid. Altmaier's a veteran quarterback.
They also
they pump out pros on defense.
And they honestly, they low key kind of have an easy schedule. I think they like only have to play like Ohio State at home. Like the rest of their road games are not too tough.
Yeah, we got at Duke week 2 is a sneaky like don't mess around in that game. Got to win that game, but I'll tell you what, at Indiana in their 4th game, the winner of that game I think emerges as like a secondary Big Ten team that could make it. They get USC at home, Ohio State at home. They go to Washington and Wisconsin, but like
those are all winnable games.
Those are like if they can get through Indiana week 4, like they're in a pretty good position to win 10 plus.
I would agree.
That's gonna be fun.
All right. We got to get the likes up. We got over 1,000 people, only 176 likes.
300 likes is a shot, people. Let's go.
I'm about to say, I'm pouring a shot out now. I'm not changing the graphic, and we're not answering any supers till we get
Same. I'm pouring a shot.
124 more likes.
If we don't get to 300, well, I guess we're just standing here.
Yeah.
That'll be it. That'll be the show.
Tough tomatoes. Hit that like button.
See you in 17 days.
See you in 17 days. We're sitting here. The game's going on. Just nope.
Yeah, how about the weather?
How about it? We're at 200, so we're down to 100 more likes. Come on.
That like button.
Hit that like button.
We'll talk about this game a little bit after this as well. I'll just verbally remind if you guys do want to get in our jersey raffle, $5 gets you in. If you Venmo, you get 2x the raffle tickets. So $5 Venmo would be 2. But really, the more you spend, the more bang for your buck, because $10 Super Chat is 3 tickets, but Venmo or Cash App, you're going to get 6. So you kind of see how that builds over time. So if you want to take advantage of that, you can do so.
Someone said, how much for 10 shots? Well, if we get, so what is 300 times 10? So that's 3,000 likes.
3,000 likes. 1,500 likes would be 10 total shots.
Yeah.
5 each.
Yeah. But, yeah.
228. We need more likes.
Come on, guys. This is
more
like,
likes.
Listen, it's one of those things. If you love our content here, if you love what we're doing, and again, we appreciate everybody who's super chatting here. Easy way to help support us is just liking the stream whenever you come in, because that lets YouTube know that we're doing a good job here. And again, we want to have as many Bears fans in the stream as possible, especially when we get to game time. Great way to let us help us out is to hit that like button.
Some guy Philip says, Harrison, you handled those shots well. Bear down, shot down, buddy. My wife Hannah goes, he has to handle them to talk all things Bears, OVs, and to come home and still be a dad at the end of the day.
Hey, it's a job, man.
That's why I don't drink at home. I just drink on game days. That's it.
There we go. There we
That's
go.
where I let it loose. Come on.
Hit that like button. We're less than 50 likes away. Come on.
Are Monungai and or Swift playing today? 2 good questions. Let me see what old Brad Biggs usually tweets out some of these scoops. Not seeing anything, so don't know. Monungai did not practice Wednesday, so I'm guessing not.
Yeah.
Guessing not.
34 likes away.
Let's go.
Come on, come on.
Hit that like button. And we'll talk about this matchup a little bit more.
PJ won't let us put you on the big screen. He wants to watch the fruit party, according to Hannah.
It's fine. He can. My son, he has a lot of cartoons he watches, but he's really big into like these YouTube like ASMR like fruit, like literal fruits. They'll be like apple, then they'll cut it, and they're kind of educational, but they're kind of just like, I don't really know how to describe it, but
fair enough.
He's all in.
He's all in. Honestly, you know what that tells me, Harry, is I need to be more entertaining for PJ. If I can't grasp your kids, attention span.
What about me?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm his dad, and he's like, nope, we're watching ASMR. Twinquist says, I was 269. Love to see it, Twinquist. It's the positive energy we need.
We're at 283, 284. 16 likes away.
Let's go.
Come on, come on.
Let's go.
Hit that like button.
40 minutes till kickoff. Hannah, nice.
Nice. 11.
She knows ball.
That she does. 11 likes. Oh, wait. Bang, bang,
there.
bang.
Thoughts on Ian Wheeler? I like him. I think he's a good guy to keep on the practice squad. If you need to call him up in a pinch during the season, I think keep developing him. I'd like to keep him here. I don't think he's quite good enough to be on the 53.
Fair enough.
But if he has a big game tonight, you never know. Running back position right now is kind of in flux. All right. Cheers, everybody.
Whew.
All right, quick reminder of the Super Chat menu. I mentioned the jersey stuff. Colin can get the Venmo and Cash App links in the chat for 2X for a chance to win a Bears jersey of your choice. $5 gets you a ticket on Cash App, and Venmo gets you 2. $10 gets you 3 on Super Chats. Cash App, Venmo gets you 6, so on and so forth. $50 will spin the drinking wheel. $100 we're gonna bring the boom, and you get a raffle or a helmet sticker on our Bears Now helmet. And every 500, which we're closing in. If you add Super Chats and Venmo Cash App donations, we're close to over 400, Colin. So we're getting there. Getting closer to that first boot, if you want us to do that. So.
That we are. All right.
Bishop, that can't happen, actually.
Yeah.
But, what are you going to do?
We appreciate the donation.
Appreciate it.
Jacob, sounds like a sweep of Green Bay for Twinquist.
Well, that's exactly right.
That's what it is.
That's what it is.
That's what it is. Emiliano, round of applause to my only friends, Graham and Cullen, for host such a wonderful show. Y'all are the reason Caveman wrote on walls. I'll say this, Emiliano.
I don't know if for the reason Caveman wrote on walls, but I'll take it.
Also, you seem like a great guy. I doubt that we're your only friends, but, hey, listen, we appreciate the 20.
We got you.
Appreciate that.
Hannah says, what a buzzkill. What did I say? I don't know what I said. Oh, I think it's in reference to the shrooms.
Yeah.
Can't listen.
Can't unfortunately do that.
We got to have there's some logistical standards that have to be applied here. Ben Johnson balls. Caleb on track to have a worse ending than
lost season 6.
Lost season 6. First of all,
have you ever seen that show?
As the biggest lost truther on the planet, I'm a big fan of the ending. I'm in the minority. I like the ending.
Interesting.
So if he is on track for the lost ending, I'm in. But I don't know why we're down on Caleb after what we saw last week. Come on, fellas, let's be positive, all right? Come on, we don't need that negativity. It's still the preseason. Let's wait until they lose a game that counts. Yeah. Rare breed plus 430. It's not bad. 3,500 plus for those 3 guys.
Yeah,
I don't mind this little sprinkle there. 10 to win 430.
Don't mind it.
It's not bad. Lane, rare you get a Ralph ticket. So does Lane. Listening to you boys work. Bear down, baby. P.S. Night shift sucks. Well, have your AirPods in. Whatever you got, listen to us. We'll keep you entertained. But yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Appreciate your hard work, though. Paleo, Cullen, I remember John. Who'd you say?
Ursua.
Is that the guy you were talking about?
Yep.
The Hawaii guy?
Wide receiver.
I am a real one.
Yeah.
That does make you a real one because I do not remember him.
Yeah. Well, he had let's say he had a sip of a cup of coffee in the league, but
did he ever make the roster or was he like a practice?
He made it, I think, his rookie year, and then afterwards he was cut. So he was literally on the Seahawks roster for a year. But
has he popped up in the UFL?
Wouldn't shock me. Wouldn't shock me. I'd be lying to say if I kept up with John Ursua's career, but he was drafted by the Seahawks in the 7th round.
What position was he?
Receiver.
Yeah. Yep. Tyler gets a raffle ticket. Future projection for Ozzie. Did we spend a second on a backup right tackle, or is he moving to left tackle next year? Right looks like he's going to be a top 10 right tackle. Bear down. Yeah, I don't know. I think they'll still get him reps, in practice during the season at left tackle. He's been at right the last couple weeks, so seems like his primary role in the short term will be the backup right tackle. They may opt to not have a true swing. Like, I wonder if Theo is just the backup left and Ozzie's the backup right, because I think both are safe to make the team. I still think Karan Abagashi probably makes the team. We'll talk about the roster bubble in a bit. But, yeah, I wouldn't view it necessarily as a waste. I mean, it would have been nice if he could have won the left tackle job, but if he didn't win it, he didn't win it. So
yeah, it's also one of those things, too, where, like, sometimes – these guys, they need a full season, a full, year of coaching before they can really settle into maybe the vision. And who knows? I mean, maybe Ozzie comes back in training camp next year and he's locked and loaded to be the guy of the future.
Maybe he's your left tackle next year. Maybe they consider flipping Darnell to left next year and Ozzie's your right tackle. I don't think it's a short-term thing to, worry about. If we're at week 1 next year and Ozzie's not a starter, I think then you can start to have a conversation of, well, are we entering the territory of this was a bad pick? But I don't think we're there right now. I think he's at worst a good backup this year, and we'll see where it goes from there. Okay, Savage, thoughts on Theo's grades at left tackle for pass and run? He looks good, man. I wish they would have. It really does seem like Braxton, barring just a collapse tonight, is going to be the guy at least week 1, but Theo has put some good stuff on tape, I think. I think he's earned the right to be in the competition. Seems like they're going to lean on the veteran and Braxton Jones, but we'll see what happens tonight. I assume Braxton's going to start, but I think Theo is on this team. I'll say that. I think he's on the 53. Matthew, anything less than a win in the playoffs and 18 throws for 4,000 is a failure this season. We added too much to not think that FGB and bear down. I mean, look, like, if Caleb makes notable growth and they lose in the wild card or something, like, I think there's always context to everything. I mean, we can set numerical metrics of what would be considered acceptable and what not, but I think you kind of just have to see how it plays out. But I hear what you're saying. I mean, I think those are both achievable goals. At least making the playoffs, then what's the matchup? How are you playing when you get to the playoffs? All that stuff. But yeah, we'll see how it ends up going. But
yeah, shout out to Cameron, Timothy, V-Dog for saving those FGBs. Yeah, no, I 100% agree. Like, there's context to everything, right? So until we kind of see how the season progresses, I get your sentiment to it and hopefulness because, listen, the Bears should have aspirations to be a playoff team this year. But, yeah.
That should be the goal. The goal should be make the playoffs, and then, I think you can have higher goals too, but, I think in that building they're thinking they're a playoff team. So, okay, we got Bears fan. Detroit Lions offensive line is a concern. The Bears can start the season 2-0. Yeah, that interior's got some question marks. Center and one of the guard spots, I think, is going to be vulnerable. So,
yeah,
I think there's opportunity there. I think the Bears' defensive tackles could line up pretty well with that interior.
Yeah, they drafted Tate Ratledge, who's going to be starting for them. They obviously lost.
I think Ratledge is he's going to start at right guard. Glasgow is going to start at center.
Mm-hmm.
So I think both those players could be good, but they're not going to be as good as Frank Ragnow, and probably not as good as Kevin Zeitler either.
I would agree.
Realistically. And Christian Mahogany showed signs last year, but he's not some established high-end guard necessarily.
Right.
So that interior feels like you could get gotten. We know historically if you get pressure up the middle on Goff, he can kind of crumble a little bit. Now, has he kind of gotten past that point in his career? Well, he's been behind a great O-line the last few years, so if it's not great this year, we'll find out. We'll see how it goes. Tony Williams, you get a raffle ticket. Hey, Harrison, is week 1 as close to a must-win as you can have for opening the season? Also, if they do lose, does week 2 become an essential? 0-2 would suck. It's hard to say. I mean, look, 0-2, especially against the division to start the year, I mean, you're digging yourself a hole for sure. I more look at it, those first 4 weeks, you got to go at least 2-2. You got Minnesota, Detroit, Dallas, and the Raiders. I think 3 out of those 4 are very winnable. Minnesota at home, J.J. McCarthy's first start, no Jordan Addison. Not going to be easy, but very winnable. Dallas at home, very winnable. They got a lot going on. Raiders on the road, again, I don't think is a cakewalk, but very winnable. At Detroit's definitely the hardest of those, but I think catching them early on the road, you might catch them in a good spot because new OC, new DC, it could take a few weeks for them to kind of hit their stride. So, I think 2-2 are better to start the season. Then you hit your bye week. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. 1-3 or, God forbid, 0-4. That would be a tough hole to dig yourself out of the rest of the season. So hopefully that doesn't happen.
Yeah, no, I'd agree. And the thing is, too, is I won't say it's a must-win, but it's you better win. Mm-hmm. J.J. McCarthy's first start on the road, as you mentioned. Bears are at home. No Jordan Addison. Again, Darisaw will play, but how healthy is he going to be to start out the year? You need to kind of set the tone here in this division that the Bears are not.
It's kind of it's weird. It's not a must-win, but you kind of need to win it, I feel like.
Exactly.
So,
Dennis, Micah for 3 firsts or Trey for a second plus Dio?
I mean, out of those 2, I'd probably do the Trey one. 3 once. I mean, I love Micah Parsons, but that is, you are mortgaging in a lot of ways your next 3 drafts. I mean, the hit rate just goes down so much after the first round. So, I do 2 ones and something, but
yeah,
sounds like based on the reporting, what was the phrase? Herschel Walker type of offer. I mean, that's Jerry seems pretty firm here. He does not want to move Micah Parsons.
Yeah, we won't show this one, Zachary, but again, thank you for the super.
Yeah, no shroomies, unfortunately. Joy or Jay? Jay, bear the F down. Get the bear downs in the chat for Jay, who gets 3 raffle tickets.
Let's go.
Shout out to Jay.
We're getting closer to game time. Less than half an hour away before game time. Let's go.
And by the way, 372 plus 30. We're less than $80 away from a beer boot. So
ooh,
there you go.
Little drink.
When you add Super Chats and Venmo plus Cash App. So
there we go.
Your call.
Douglas, appreciate the 2, brother.
Spit right on cue. Shout out Edward Haney.
Edward Haney, how much?
20.
20? All right. We'll get Edward Haney up there if you want to send that to me.
Just did.
Shout out to Scott also. This was a super sticker. Shout out to you.
You get a raffle ticket, Scott. Shout out Edward.
Shout
12 raffle tickets. 2 for the price of 1. Shout out Edward.
Shout out.
You want to talk about this game a little bit, and then we'll catch back up on some Super Chats. Do we need to talk about our friends again?
We can.
Or is that? Or
No,
was
yeah,
that
we
just,
can do it right now.
Was it just first 7? Or?
Well, it's first hour too, so yeah.
Okay, yeah.
We can do it.
We'll talk about Prize Picks, then we'll get into this matchup a little bit. We do appreciate Prize Picks for coming back with us for another season, not only here at Bears Now, but across the Chat Sports Network. A great partner, the best daily fantasy sports app in North America is Prize Picks. Preseason football is rolling along. College football is here, so don't miss any of the action on Prize Picks. It's very easy to play Prize Picks as you pick more or less on stat projections on 2 to 6 player lineups. If you get your lineup right, you can win up to 2,000 times your money. That's right, folks. You can turn $10 into 20,000 on certain lineups from Prize Picks. Week 1 will be here soon, and Dak Prescott, you get a little freebie out the gate. Half a passing yard. You take the more on that, pair that with another player or 5 more players, and you could be on your way to winning some money. 2 to 6 player lineups for players at least on 2 or more different teams. You can cross over sports too. Baseball players. You could do other sports as well. Esports are available with Prize Picks. It's awesome. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. All right, let's get into this matchup a little bit as we got the Bears and the Chiefs about 30 minutes away from kickoff, give or take. Usually they start a little bit after the kickoff time that is set in the preseason, probably be about 7:25 Central Time. Tale of two teams, obviously, last year. Chiefs 15-2, went to the Super Bowl. Bears 5-12, but have high aspirations this year. Some things I'm looking for tonight. Can Caleb cook versus the ones? Because he cooked versus Buffalo's 2s last week, but this will be a different test. He's on the road. The Chiefs are playing their starters. It'll be a good opportunity in a road environment, one of the latter ones in the NFL. It's not going to feel like a regular season game probably, but, how does the operation go? Getting in and out of the huddle, getting the play and making the checks at the line, and then obviously executing the play. So excited to see how he looks tonight. Not the end of the world if it doesn't go great. Not necessarily going to declare them Super Bowl champions if it does, but it would be nice to see a similar level of success this week. How long do starters play? Don't really know. I get the sense that the offense and the defense will play at least 2 drives. How much beyond that, I'm not sure. It's probably more of a snap count that Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen have in mind for the offensive and defensive starters, so keep an eye on that. Also don't know how long Andy Reid's going to play his guys, so could be a little bit up in the air. Speaking of, by the way, Brad Biggs says, if warm-ups are a good indicator, Luke Newman will start again at left guard in place of Joe Thuney. So Joe Thuney going to sit again tonight, which Colin, I'm completely fine with. I don't need to see Joe Thuney.
Yeah, no, 100% agreed. Thuney doesn't need to play. It is interesting that they kind of are trusting Newman to play that left guard
I think
spot.
he's a lock. He's started at left guard the last 2 preseason games. He's played fairly well. I think he's on this team.
I would agree.
I think he's on the team. Speaking of roster bubble watch, we can go through a few players here. On offense, I've got these 5 guys. Karan Amagaji, I think he's probably on the team. I'll tell you what, a guy we haven't talked about a lot, Jordan McFadden, he's run with the 2s a lot at left guard, played a bunch of snaps last week, graded out well. He's probably going to get squeezed out because of a numbers game, but I think he's been pretty steady. So we'll see how he looks tonight. Miles Boykin, he was good early in camp, then he got injured. Hasn't done a ton recently, so we'll see if he can secure a roster spot. Could come down to if they keep 5 or 6 receivers. So watching him closely tonight. And then the 2 non-top 3 tight ends, Steven Carlson, Joel Wilson. A, do the Bears keep 4 tight ends? And B, if they do, is it Carlson or Wilson? I think Carlson's had the slightly better camp. I think you can have more versatility with him. You can line him up at fullback. Wilson's, I don't think he's physical enough to put him in that role. So I would lean Carlson here as of now, but a big night for both of those guys. Defense, I got 6 guys, 3 here to start. A couple of edge rushers, Tado Passanio, Daniel Hardy, 2 completely different player profiles. From a defensive end standpoint, Passanio fits what Dennis Allen likes more. Bigger body, bigger frame. He's like 6'5", 280. But Hardy, excellent special teams player. So what do they value for potentially a 4th or 5th edge depending on how they view. I think we all think Austin Booker's on the team, but assuming Dominic Robinson's on the team as well, if they keep 5, would they go Passanio or Hardy? We'll have to wait and see. Trey Flowers, he's kind of entered the mix here because of the injuries at outside corner. Terrell Smith is out for the year. I thought Flowers played better in the second preseason game than he did in the first. Nick McLeod's been coming on. I think he's in a pretty good shape to make the team. So Flowers has a shot here. Also, he could be a name, Cullen, that if a team is kind of thin at corner, maybe you get one of those late-round pick swaps for Flowers. He's a vet who's played a lot. He's certainly not in peak form anymore, but I think he's done the job before. So if you're a team that wants to play press man and you just need a piece, maybe that's a guy you could flip over the next couple of days. So a strong performance tonight would not only help him, but potentially the Bears as well. So see what happens there. And then 3 more, just the defensive tackles. I think one of these 3 guys makes the team. I don't know which one. Do you keep Zach Pickens given his draft equity, 3rd-round pick a couple years ago? Hasn't done much in the league so far. Chris Williams, I thought last year flashed as a pass-rushing defensive tackle. Then Jonathan Ford is really your only true nose tackle behind Andrew Billings. So he's got a shot as well, flashed at times down the stretch last season. So a little bit of roster bubble breakdown there, as tonight is kind of a final opportunity to show what you got. Braxton Jones, does he lock up the left tackle job? I think based on the last week and a half, he's gotten the majority of reps with the ones. He took all the first-team reps on Wednesday. I think a good performance tonight, and he's going to be the starting left tackle. Now, if he shits the bed, Cullen, you do wonder, do they kind of reopen that up a little bit because it feels like that door's been closing? So that'll be interesting.
It'll be very interesting. And look, if you were to put money on it, Braxton Jones would be the favorite in my opinion. But again, Ben Johnson's reiterated it multiple times throughout training camp and leading up through this preseason that no one's claimed this job yet. So this is still anybody's ball game, and this is one of those, kind of rare instances where, listen, anybody could seize the job with a great performance. If Braxton kind of S's the bed,
he's going up against ones too, and he doesn't have Joe Tooney next to him tonight. I actually kind of like that because it's like, all right, man, you're going up against ones, and we've said we want our tackles to be able to block on an island. Go do it against starting caliber defensive ends. If you struggle tonight, then maybe they have to reconsider. And then lastly, kind of an underrated talking point, who handles return duties? Devin Duvernay didn't practice on Wednesday. He got dinged up before the last preseason game. We'll see if he goes tonight. If he doesn't, who is taking on that role, not only tonight, but do we get some kind of indication of who could be in that role come week 1? I think if healthy and if he's on the team, Duvernay's probably the starting kick and punt returner. But if he's not, you got to have someone else. We've seen Olamide Zaccheaus do it some. We saw Luther Burden catch a fair catch last week. Kyle Monungai's done a kickoff return, but I don't think he's playing tonight. Josh Blackwell has experience doing it. So they have some different options, but not real clear indication of who that'll be if it's not Devin Duvernay. All right, little preview, a little talk heading into kickoff tonight. Just over 20 minutes until the game kicks off. And during that discussion, our friend Abram brought the boom! Shout out to Abram. He gets a helmet sticker.
Let's freaking go,
and
man.
He's entered the race for our top fan. And by the way, Cullen, tonight's MVP, we're kind of emptying the old cupboard here. We got a few items from last season that weren't claimed. One of our MVP footballs that Cullen and I have signed, you're going to win that. You're going to get a Bears Now hat if you win tonight's MVP, which you can see on the top fans in the chat, whoever ends up with the most points. We have a Cole Kmet jersey for you guys and a Montez Sweat jersey for you guys. Now, these were not claimed last year after winning them, so we've been sitting on these. They are XXL. We understand not everybody wears that size, but If you want an oversized jersey to sleep in, maybe your wife or girlfriend I know my wife Hannah loves sleeping in jerseys. Or if you want Cullen and I to sign them and you want to hang them on your wall, or if you don't want us to sign them and you want to hang them on your wall, maybe you go to training camp next year and see if Montez Sweat and Cole Kmet will sign your jersey. So still cool to have, even if it's not one that fits you. But our XP winner tonight, which the way to build XP, Cullen, is by commenting in the live chat and by super chatting. You want to read off our top 3 right there?
We got Ron Winarski, Abram, who just, super chatted, and Twinquist are our top 3 at the current moment. Only 25 XP between Ron and Abram.
Oh, it's a battle.
It's, listen, we got 2 early candidates that could be in line for tonight's MVP. So, a long way to go. We got a long stream to go. Hopefully you guys rock with us for the entire night. But, yeah, I'm here for it, man.
Get a helmet sticker from my guy, Abram here.
Shout out. I can read this next super chat from Jeffrey. He says, I'm excited for the football season to get underway. By the way, you do get a raffle ticket, Jeffrey. Thank you for bringing us Bears football. You guys rock. Appreciate it, Jeffrey, and appreciate everyone who's rocking with us. We got over 1,600 people chilling with us in pregame.
Abram gets his raffle tickets, too. We are over $500, so that is 1 beer boot. We will get that filled up. Once we get to 1,000, it's going to be a beer boot race between Cullen and I, so... If we never get there, I'll just take one down, but something tells me you guys are going to bring the boom. So,
we shall see.
The Notcast, you get a raffle ticket. My top 5 2026 hot takes.
Ooh.
Colston Loveland, 1,000+. Chiefs missed the playoffs. Commies finished last. Harry gets a daughter.
That's the one I just read.
Is it a hot take? Time will tell.
Time will tell.
Bears win the Super Bowl. If you had to rank these from most to least likely, how should we rank these?
Okay.
I'd love to know if Hannah's still in the chat right now.
I'll say this. All right. So the first most likely, and I'll get your take on this. I think Commies finishing last in the East
Is most likely.
Okay. I'll probably say 2 Chiefs miss the playoffs.
I'd say
missing the playoffs?
I don't think that's likely at all.
Well, I know, but I mean, Colston. Well,
I think Loveland.
Maybe getting 1,000. Yeah.
I mean, I don't think that's super likely either. But if it was gun to my head, what's more likely, Colston for 1,000 or? Well, I guess if Mahomes got hurt or something, is that more likely than Colston getting 1,000?
It's
I
tough.
don't know.
All right, we'll say Colston.
2A, 2B there.
There we go.
4. I actually think me. Well, yeah. Me having a daughter is probably 4, and then Bears winning the Super Bowl is probably the least likely, unfortunately. Sad that me, some could debate me having daughters more likely than some of these other ones. It's possible. It's possible. It's possible. So.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
That got a good chuckle out of me, the Notcast.
The Notcast, that was good stuff. That was good stuff.
Johnny. Given the cornerback room health, should the Bears sign Asante Samuel? His play style fits the scheme despite his size. Crazy to think he's still available.
Well, he had that neck injury.
Yeah.
I think that's turned some teams off.
Very serious neck injury.
I think if the Bears were interested, they would have brought him in by now. No team is. I think he's visited 1 or 2 teams, but I'm guessing the medical is a problem. By the way, it looks like no Kyle Monungai tonight, which is a bummer. We kind of knew that.
Yeah, we knew.
But didn't want to pass that along as well. Oh, Ron Winarski. Run.
We'll get him up in a second. Scott says Bears dynasty begins.
Let's go, Scott.
We're here for it. Alex Emerling, shout out to you. Bear down, Chicago Bears.
Let's go, Alex.
Bear down.
Get the Bear Downs in the chat.
Sebastian, random non-Bears prediction. Bengals are totally going to cheap out hiring Bill Belichick next year and go with Mike Zimmer or someone like that.
So you're saying they'll pass on Belichick. Oh, first of all, I wouldn't even hire Bill if I was them. So that's one. They're not going to hire Mike Zimmer. They might go cheap, but they're not hiring Mike Zimmer.
Yeah, I mean, that would be... Listen, there's bad management.
I would keep Zach Taylor a million times over hiring Mike Zimmer.
Yes.
And I think Taylor's kind of the definition of mid.
Yeah.
I think if they fire Zimmer, their top target's Joe Brady. Burrow's guy from LSU. He's the Bills' OC. Yep. Doesn't that make sense?
I would agree.
Get him. Now, Zim is like a vet DC. I wouldn't hate that.
Wouldn't
Former
hate
head
it.
coach.
Wouldn't hate
Because
it.
when I hire a young offensive guy, kind of like Ben, I like having a veteran defensive coordinator like Dennis Allen. That's why I love this combination. That way, you're young, up-and-coming head coach. Sure, he's in charge of the whole team, but it's like, hey, Zimmer, you're running the defense. Like, I'm not. I'll be in some meetings, but, like, that's your thing. So, yeah, we'll see what happens with Cincinnati. I do kind of like the take that I could see the Bengals kind of just flaming out. The offense is going to be good. They're going to be in a lot of games.
Yeah.
But that defense, I mean, they've been playing stars in the preseason. They've been getting cooked.
Very, very bad. I mean, like,
Really
bad.
embarrassing. Dude, Tanner
Really bad.
McKee looked like Joe Montana.
He did. JB Racing Vid says, let's go, boys.
Let's get into FGB chant the chat.
FGB. FGB. FGB.
Let's go, JV. You get a raffle ticket. Trice gets 3.
Or bear down.
Bear down.
We'll allow both. Bear down in the FGBs down in the comment. I already see Brozer. We got the Dodson, Mud. We've got Augie. We got Mark. Shout out to you guys in the chat. And then we've got Avery says, when does MVP race end? It would be towards
end of the stream.
Yeah, end of the stream. So
Yeah.
we'll get that.
End of the stream.
All right. Hopefully now. Yeah.
It'd be cool if you could, like, reset it.
Mhm.
Like, once someone reaches something, but it just doesn't work that way.
It does
All
not.
right. We got a clear lead in the YouTube top fans for tonight's MVP. The man. He's a myth. He's a legend. His name is Ron Winarski. Boom! Do you think Dan is going to go with the 2 tight end set? I think you mean Ben. He did it a few snaps last week. I'm sure we'll see it some tonight. We'll definitely see it during the season. At the same time, if Olamide Zaccheaus and Luther Burden are going to be this big of weapons, they're going to run a lot of 11 personnel too. You might even see some occasional 10 personnel, 4 wide receiver sets.
Yeah.
I would not rule that out at all. But Ron, you get another helmet sticker as you're bringing the boom. Shout out to old Ron.
Shout out to Ron, man.
And by the way, I think we did this last week. We can run it back. If we get to 1,000 before kickoff, we'll owe a boot race regardless of when we get to 1,000. We already owe 1 boot. We'll do a second one. We're at like 660 right now. So if we get there before kickoff, little bonus beer bong race as well.
Ooh. Okay. I'm down with that.
So if we
I'm
get
down to
there,
get my drink on.
We'll add that into the mix.
Tell you what, the next 100 we get in, I'll do a little beer crack.
I'm in. How about next 100 beer bong race?
There we go.
I'm in.
I'm down.
Let's go.
I'm down.
Virginia McCaskey, Cullen will have many offspring with that knee hanger. What is the knee hanger?
Use your context clues on that one.
Oh.
There you go.
I've never heard that reference. Is that a common reference?
I would say it's common, but
It's a thing?
it is a thing.
Okay.
Shout out
knee
to
hanger.
yeah. That's
Is this a Tristan Thompson situation?
listen,
I'll never forget that photo.
I'll say this. Appreciate the compliment.
Looked like he had a
Virginia.
water bottle in his pocket.
Definitely not. Yeah. But
Unreal.
hey, appreciate the kind words. All right, let's get these likes up. We're at 487.
600 likes is another shot. We should get there right now. 113 away. Let's get it.
Let's go. If you are just joining us and wondering, what can I get if I, were to kindly generously donate? Well, we do have a super chat menu here that we can kindly go over. $5 gets you entered into the Bears jersey raffle. Could be any Bears jersey. Could be current player. Could be a former player. Could be your name on the back of the jersey. Whatever you want. $5 gets you in. I've been keeping track of the raffle tickets, so we're keeping track of there. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. So, and again, I'll throw this on screen as well too. If you Venmo or Cash App, Harry,
I'll throw the links in the chat.
Shout out to you. You get double, right? So if you send in $5, that would be a $5 super chat. Excuse me, that's 1 raffle ticket. If it's a Venmo or Cash App for $5, that's 2. If it's a $10 super chat, it's 3 raffle tickets. If it's a $10 Venmo or Cash App, that's 6, and et cetera, et cetera.
Send in 20, like a couple people have, you get 12 raffle tickets. So it's a good deal.
It's a good deal.
Oh, guess who's back?
Oh,
I think he's been the preseason MVP, by the way, the guy who just showed up.
Yeah, the guy
who's been our winner the last 2 weeks.
Oh, I mean, he's absolutely crushed it.
Unreal.
And he's here.
We haven't spun the drinking wheel yet. $50 super chat.
Yeah. But if you do send in a 50, we'll do it. Sometimes, maybe it's a shot, maybe it's both of us shots, maybe it's a beer bong race, whatever the case may be.
Or if you're just in time, you just bring the boom.
Yeah, we'll just keep bringing the boom. And $100 is bringing the boom, which we will do here in a second. And you get into the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame Club that Harry is jotting stuff down right there for you.
Just in time, there he is. And we promised a beer bong race for next Sunday, so shout out to him.
Making sure we get all these raffle tickets. And again, every $500, we are drinking a beer boot, and we are slowly but surely
Dude, I haven't had a fruit punch in a while. We are back.
We are so back. I saw those in the fridge, and I was like, we're grabbing those. We are 100% grabbing those. Shout out to all you guys. All right, let's see if we can get these loaded up on screen. Bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Shout out to you guys, though, for being absolute legends in the chat.
We're less than 200 away, by the way, from that bonus race. So just throwing that out there. And the guy who helped us get there, his name is Justin Time. Boom! He says, "What up, guys? So ready for the season? This is a playoff team. I hope so. FGB. 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 We're going to do that beer bong race for Justin Time in just a moment. We'll get Jason Gonzarowski. Justin, you get your raffle tickets, and you've entered the top fans race. Just throwing that out there. Jason says, Cullen got that hog leg, they say. I have heard that. That one I'm familiar with.
I am a modest man, but I appreciate all the compliments tonight, guys. So thank you guys very much. Benjamin says, I hope Braxton locks down the left tackle spot tonight. If not, do the Bears look to pick someone up or go with Theo at that spot? I would say most likely, and Harry, feel free to obviously chime in, I think most likely is Braxton wins the job. I think the second most likely is that Theo is your starting left tackle. Third is they would pick somebody up, whether that's, off of free agency.
Yeah, I've mentioned, could you trade for, Cam Robinson if he doesn't end up winning the job in Houston? Jalen Moore in Kansas City is kind of interesting since it sounds like Josh Simmons has won that job, so Jalen Moore might just be stuck as a backup there. Would you bring a guy like that in? But, I'd be surprised if they went external, but if Braxton was – I think the only way they'd consider going external, Cullen, is if Braxton was just awful tonight and they were just like, look, Theo's look good, but we're talking about a UDFA from last year out of Canada. That's pretty risky. So I think if Braxton's decent or better tonight, he's your week one starter.
He's the guy.
That would be my guess.
Yeah.
Codus. Do I get 6? You do.
You do.
You do get 6.
Got you in there. Downtown Boys says he sent a Venmo.
Okay.
We also need to get a count on Venmo here in a second just to see where we're at. Because we're at 731, I think that's what it says on Supers. So shout out to you guys.
Brett Gilliland, 5.
And we got the Daily Bassist says, I believe Luther Burden III is projected as wide receiver 3, but Caleb seems to have great chemistry with Olamide Zaccheaus.
I would actually disagree. Zaccheaus is the 3 currently. And that's not even – Luther's been great. I just think Zaccheaus – guys, Zaccheaus caught the most balls in camp. He and Caleb have built a strong rapport. He's going to be – you saw – what we saw last week, we've heard throughout camp. Catch, yards after the catch. Olamide Zaccheaus. So this wide receiver room goes a legit 4 deep right now. DJ, Rome, Zaccheaus, Burden. They're all going to play a lot. So, but yeah, you get a raffle ticket. We appreciate it. And Ron wants that bonus A, he wants to be the MVP tonight, and B, he wants that bonus beer bong race. And by the way, a little count, 75 on Venmo and Cash App, so we are less than 100 away. One more $100 super chat, and we're there.
Shout out to Brett
Gilliland. He gets 2 tickets, 2 for the price of 1.
Let's go.
Shout out to Brett.
All right, and then we've got, all right, let's load it up here. Oh, it's there. He's there. Everybody.
His name is
Ron Winarski.
Boom! He's in the lead tonight to win The MVP.
The MVP, baby.
He is up to 15,000 XP. Shout out to Ron. He gets another helmet sticker. His third of the night, baby.
Third of the night. I got to see what he's doing on XP because he's absolutely crushing the game.
15,150 is what I see.
Yep. I'll show that here in a second. But he says, why are people hating on Caleb? Bears, are a different team this season.
Haters going to hate. It's a hateful world.
That it is. Nixon, let's get the first drive prediction. Okay.
I'm going to go, I'll say field goal. They drive down, stall out, get 3. A little 41-yarder from Cairo. Very specific.
You ready for this? Back-to-back first opening drive touchdowns.
Let's go.
And I'm running it back. I say Zacchaeus gets it again.
I love it.
I think Zacchaeus gets it again.
All right. That would be electric.
We shall see. We got...
How many yards out from Zacchaeus today? It was 36 last week.
I think, that's a good question. I'll say,
perhaps they enter the Prize Picks red zone.
I think, Prize Picks red zone. I'll say it's a little 18-yarder from 18.
Okay.
18-yarder from 18.
18 for 18 to 14. I love it.
Bang, bang. From Sanders, are the jersey raffles legit? Yes, they are.
They are legit.
They are legit.
We already have one ordered from last week's winner. So there you go.
Yeah. So.
Destiny.
Yep. Oh, that was. Oh, I guess.
Oh.
Yep, there you go. There you go.
Oh, I see what you're saying, Destiny. DM me and I'll give you the deets on that at HGram NFL. But we're sending out jerseys every single game. So we got you. Bear down, Bears fans.
Again, if we get $100 or combine $100 in Super Chats, me and Harry are boot racing. Y'all want to see that for a pregame show? I'm down. But get those bear downs. I'm going to give some shout-outs here real quick.
Get the bear downs. Let's go. We got Ben, D-Boy, Ken, Cam. Let's go. Colin, you going to get a few for me here?
Yeah, I got you. We got Oliver. We got Graham. We got Jose. We got Mark. Shout out to you. Dragos. We got Jamal. We got Lethal. We got Newcomb. We got Mark. We got Mud. We got Phil. We got Star. We got Grant. Graham. Bruce. Eddie. Shout out to you, Jackson, Oliver. Spam the chat. Spam it to where I can't even see it. We got Dragos, we got Cameron, we got Jeffrey, we got Mark, Kenneth, Peter, Bears fan, we got Tina, we got J Knott, we got your local bait shop. Shout out to you, J Knott, Jason Gonzarowski, Oliver, AJ Edits, Abram. Shout out to you guys in the chat. Scissors, let's freaking go, man.
I've had a chance to watch this, but this chit chat looks hilarious. Let's go!
Let's go, let's go.
Get those final score predictions in as well.
Let's go, let's go.
Bears Chiefs. Got 2,700 people watching. We're 45 likes away from 600. That's another shot for me and Cullen, so hit that like button as well.
There we go. I'll get it reported up here in a second. Did want to make sure we get Ruiz in for the 6 tickets because he sent in a Venmo. Shout out to you, sir. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go.
Let's get it, let's go.
Oh, baby.
34-10 from Savage. Donald says 27-13.
Let's go, let's go.
Let's get it. I wonder if I have to, back out and then re-click in. I'm just going to do that real quick.
Never hurts. Never hurts. We'll get the super chat loaded up on screen here in a second.
Not yet.
Shout out to you, Colin.
All right, we're 21 likes away. Let's go. Ruiz, 6 raffle tickets.
We also got Colin says, love you guys. Appreciate the love, brother. We got the Notcast.
By the way, we are, quick math, we're 70 away from
there we go.
From a bonus beer bong race. It's going to come down to the wire. The Notcast says, would you rather have Jameis QB with the Bears with 1 guaranteed Super Bowl than retires, Caleb's with the Giants, or Caleb with his unknown? I'm going to bet on the upside of Caleb Williams. It's tough to turn down a Super Bowl, though. I'm not going to lie.
That would be tough. The thing is, if you won a Super Bowl with Jameis,
the party would be unbelievable.
It would just be electric.
600 likes?
600 likes. I'll take a shot ski here. Little shot ski. We already owe a boot. We could have to potentially do do a little boot race here in a second.
Let's go.
Man.
Let's get it.
Cheers. Whew. Here we go.
All right. Looks like
We got Abram sending in a super chat. Our guy.
NFL Plus.
Yeah, this is
This could be an adventure. So
Could
buckle
be.
up. Oh, it keeps double scrolling. Hang on.
love that. Love that, love that, love that.
Currently playing.
What are we doing, baby? Abram, FGB. Let's get the FGBs down in the chat.
FGB. I hear you. Banners fly forever. Don't get me wrong. I'd have to think about it.
There we go. The FGBs down below. I see Tommy. I see Jeff. I say Fox, Greg, John, Jamal, Mark, Dylan, Dragos, Stan, Albert, Ryan, Peter, Chef, Soldier Bear. We got Cameron, Chris, Chad, Kent, Jimmy, Albert, Phil, Tina. All getting the FGBs down below. Let's go, let's go. How much we are at?
By the way, this game, if you have Sunday Ticket like I do, it's on YouTube TV. I almost wonder if I should log in to my YouTube TV.
I mean, we're logged into YouTube TV.
Do we have Sunday Ticket already?
Oh, I see.
Sunday Ticket's been randomly putting some games on.
Hopefully it won't come down to that. But
Let's just see it. Yeah, we'll see how it is. If it's glitchy, then I can log in real quick.
yeah. Okay, we're getting some more super chats here. How close are we? Because again, the game hasn't kicked off
Yeah,
yet.
we haven't kicked off yet. We're at
864 in supers.
864 plus, I think, 85. Quick math. 15, 35, 55 plus 20, 75. Yeah, 85. So that's 35. We're 50 away.
50 away.
At $50 super chat, we would
Boot race.
spin the drinking wheel for the first time as well.
We would.
So,
You guys want to see that? It's a pretty cool wheel.
spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel, baby.
All right. Kickoff moments away.
Jane says not on YouTube TV. We checked.
Do you have Sunday Ticket, though, James? Because I do, and I've already gotten it. And it is on my YouTube TV right now.
There, we'll get these on screen. Hustle breaks FGB. The Bears take the North this year. Shout out to you.
Let's go. It's time.
Tedros.
It's time.
Yo, Harrison, I'm on a flight to Qatar, or Qatar,
That's a long flight.
And luckily, plane has Starlink Wi-Fi, so I guess
That
I'm not
helps.
missing the game. It'd be great if both teams started playing the entire first quarter. Bear the F down.
They're going to play a little bit at least, so I'll take it. I will definitely take it.
And there's your not average Jane.
Yeah, I think if you have Sunday Tickets there. But if you don't, then it probably is not. Looks like it's basically linked up, though, same time, so we'll just keep it on this. Benjamin, I hope Braxton locks down the spot. If not, do the Bears look to pick up, or is Theo? We already answered that one.
Yep. So we're good.
All right.
Let's go.
Still have time.
Yep. Get the Bear downs in the chat.
45 away. Game has not kicked off yet. Game has not kicked off yet. All right.
Let's go.
Travis
let's go.
Kelce in pads. Looks like he's even going to play. The captains for tonight's game, DJ Moore, Jonathan Owens, and Tano Passanio.
Ooh.
There you go.
There we go.
Is that a sign that Passanio's on this team, or is it just completely random? Passanio did start his career with the Chiefs, so maybe that's a little, hey, go be the captain. Who knows?
Maybe.
Who knows?
Maybe he remembers some secrets. Who knows?
Some bonus time if you guys want to get in there. There's
Yeah.
$1 from Tina.
Shout out to Tina.
Tina. Appreciate you, Tina.
Get that loaded up on screen.
I hate how the NFL paywalls every game, basically. Yeah, it's tough. I will say if you know someone with a student email, Sunday Ticket's a pretty reasonable price. But if you don't have the student discount, it's kind of brutal.
Yeah. If you're in high school or thinking about where you're going to college, just do so with a email that never expires.
that come in the application process. You should call the admissions. Do you keep your email forever?
Yes. Shout out to Tina. down below.
Shout out Tina.
There you go. Keep hitting that like button.
Yeah, it is 7:20 already, DD, but
we're not seeing
preseason's always delayed, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Someone says I have Sunday ticket and is blocked in Cali. Well, let me actually click in here. No, I've got it, and they're about to kick off. So we are Sunday. YouTube TV is ahead.
Okay.
Not by much though. It's probably 20 seconds, so it's all good.
Okay.
We'll see how it's timed up with your sitch. The Chiefs are going to receive the opening kickoff. All right, here we go.
Oh, there we go.
Oh! At the buzzer.
There we go.
We'll do the beer bong race after this first drive, then we'll get to that boot here in a bit.
Yeah.
Maybe at the end of the first quarter or something.
Yeah.
All right, Cairo Santos set to kick it deep to the Kansas City Chiefs. Down to the 2-yard line. Chiefs returner gets past the 25, down to about the 30. So that is where Patrick Mahomes and Kansas City's starters, including Travis Kelce, jog onto the field. Good test for the Bears' first-team defense here. See if they can get a stop. Shotgun formation for Mahomes. Takes the snap, handoff, Pacheco up the middle, finds a little crease and gets about 6. Be about 2nd and 4. He's 2nd and 4 here. Trips to the right of the formation. Mahomes in the gun. Kelce split out to the right here. Mahomes takes the snap, 4-man rush. Throws downfield, left side, back shoulder. Good coverage, but a late flag coming in. He was looking for Rashee Rice in the back shoulder. It was Nashawn Wright. Seemed like good coverage. See if we get a replay here. Assume they're going to call PI here. Pass interference on the defense. Face mask on the defense, too. Good Lord. Well, Chiefs are moving down the field. Thought that coverage was pretty good by Wright. Not sure where the PI was, unless it was earlier in the play, Colin.
Yeah.
Maybe he grabbed him early, but I thought when the ball was there, I thought the coverage was good. It wouldn't have mattered. There was a face mask, but...
Yeah, a little bit of a questionable one there, if I'm going to be 100% honest.
Face mask regardless, but still, I thought that was a pretty... I mean, back shoulders are pretty hard to defend. I thought Wright did a good job on Rashee Rice there. Mahomes under center. 1st and 10 at the 34. Play action. Mahomes was looking for a shot. Still going to launch off his back foot. Downfield, out of bounds. Incomplete. He's 2nd and 10.
Did get this $50 super chat. Wanted to show some love here.
Shout out to Pierce. Got us over the finish line in pregame. Appreciate you. We'll spin the drinking wheel for him as well.
Do that probably in the next commercial break.
He's 2nd and 10 here. Good old Matt Nagy, the Chiefs offensive coordinator, former Bears head coach. Rice in motion. They'll fake it to him. Mahomes looking, no pass rush. Fires downfield. High, incomplete. Ooh. Juggled for a minute. Is that Brashard Smith, the rookie out of SMU? They haven't brought any pressure yet, Cullen, but they have not gotten home with 4 a single time.
No, they haven't. Mahomes looks really comfortable back there, just not able to connect here.
Little high for Smith, who had it, juggled, and it almost got picked. Type those threes. Let's get off the field. Trips to the right again for Kansas City. Mahomes takes the snap. 4-man rush. Steps up. A little more pressure this time. Flush to his right. Looking to throw at the last second. Does. Is that caught by Juju? No way. Diving catch. Kevin Byard had him blanketed. They're going quick, so I wonder if this was caught. I think he caught it. Mahomes takes a snap. Prize Picks red zone. Flush to his left now. Throws. Incomplete. I think Byard just missed the ball. I mean, he was right in his grill. Be 2nd and 10 here. Trying to get it all timed up. Yeah, YouTube's definitely ahead. But kind of a hassle trying to switch everything. Shotgun from Mahomes, 2nd and 10 at the 15. Takes the snap. 5-man rush this time. Slant over the middle. Caught. It's going to be a first down. Rashard Smith hangs on this time. Be 1st and goal. Good tackle by Brisker to save a touchdown, but ooh, man. They had their chance on that 3rd and long. Byard couldn't knock the ball away. Handoff left side. Not going to get there. Be 2nd and goal at the 2. It's Kareem Hunt on the carry.
It'll be interesting to see how the Chiefs kind of manage their backfield this year. They brought in Elijah Mitchell. You still have Kareem
Weren't
Hunt.
they reported to be in the mix to get a running back too?
I don't think they love any of their guys. I think Pacheco, they've kind of lost faith in.
Well, really, since Pete Kareem Hunt, it's just been like a rotation. They drafted CEH that one year in the 1st round. He didn't really pan out. 2nd and goal at the 2. Handoff up the middle. Touchdown. Pacheco from 2 yards out. I do not envy you having to time this up. Six 0 Chiefs. We're working out the kinks. We do have our new kind of play-by-play system, which looks a lot cleaner, but without getting into the nitty-gritty, you kind of have to time. It's tougher in the preseason when they're on all these streaming services to time up with NFL Plus. So it is what it is. 12:08 left in the quarter. Kick is up and good. 7 0 Chiefs. Gervon Dexter did start tonight, so he injured. He briefly left practice the other day, so good to see him out there. Oh, so Nashawn Wright, he got called with the face mask, so I guess it was almost just a 2-for-1 because he hit him early. It just happened to be on the face mask, so that's not great for him.
Not ideal.
All right. Well, the Chiefs got into the Prize Picks red zone, and they scored to take an early 7-0 lead. We appreciate Prize Picks for sponsoring tonight's watch party here on Chicago Bears Now. Preseason football is rolling along. College football is here. Week 1 will be here before we know it, so don't miss any of the action with Prize Picks. It's very easy to play Prize Picks, as you just pick more or less on stat projections for 2 to 6 player lineups. If you get your lineup right, you can win up to 2,000 times your money. Week 0 is here in college football, and we got a special deal for you as you're basically halfway home to winning a 2-player lineup by taking more than half a passing yard for Avery Johnson. Awesome deal they're offering. I also like 16.5 more on those rushing yards for Rocco Beck. I think he gets there. $20 entry to win 60. For this 2-player lineup, you, of course, can do up to 6-player lineups and win more money that way. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. It's Prize Picks. Run your game. Colin's got that link in the live chat for you guys. All right, well, they had a chance on 3rd and long to get off the field. Mahomes snuck one into Juju. Couldn't quite tell if he caught it. Couldn't tell if Byard just missed the ball. And then they end up punching it in. Chiefs get a questionable call. Shocker. I haven't seen the part of the play. I'm guessing early in the play, Colin, Wright tried to jam Rasheed, and he got the face mask. Because on the replay they showed, when the ball was getting there was not really any contact.
No.
So it had to have been earlier. And, of course, the replay was horrific. So,
Of course it was. Of course it was.
It's what you get in the preseason, unfortunately, sometimes.
Here's a look at our Super Chat menu. $5 gets you into that Bears jersey raffle. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. Venmo Cash Apps, 2 for 1 there. $50 for spinning the drinking wheel. We'll do that at the next commercial break. $100, you get to bring in the boom! Along with joining the Helmet Hall of Fame. And then every 1K, we will be drinking some boots.
A return coming the other way, past the 20, 25, spins off a tackler, 30. I do think that is Maurice Alexander. Is he a guy we're overlooking for the 53?
Maybe.
If Duvernay's hurt, could he just take that role?
Possibly.
He's the returner, and he's like your last receiver? He's had a pretty good preseason. There's a flag down. There is no foul. All right. Here we go. Caleb Williams and the starters trot onto the field. Luke Newman, the starter at left guard. Braxton Jones, the starter at left tackle. Drew Dahlman, Jonah Jackson, Darnell Wright, center to right tackle. Looks like DeAndre Swift is out there, Cullen, so he is going to play. Caleb Williams under center, 1st and 10 at the 30. Brings Zacchaeus in motion. Oh, and Caleb drops the snap, and it's a loss of 5.
I think there was a miscommunication on the exchange there. I don't know if Olamide Zacchaeus was expecting to potentially get the ball there, but there was definitely Caleb just never had it.
Well, it looked like he tried to hand it to him.
Yeah. Not sure what happened
That was
there.
either a missed time or I don't know what happened there. Loss of 5. 2nd and 15. They erased one of these last week. Williams in the shotgun. False start. Off to a great start. Not good operation to start tonight. Second and 19 now. Williams looks, steps up, under pressure, rolls to the right now. Just throws it away. 3rd and a mile. Not a good opening drive here. Pretty tight coverage across the board. He could have thrown the dig to Komet, potentially. That was probably the one guy he had. See how aggressive they get on 3rd and a mile here. Williams stands in the gun. 3-man rush. Caleb steps up. Fires. Caught. DJ Moore. He's going to get about 15, but it's going to be 4th and 4. Nice completion there, but just dug too big of a hole there. Three and out. Torrey Taylor on to punt on 4th and 5. Taylor boots it away. It's a good one. Caught all the way back at the 10. Go make a tackle. Got an 8-yard return. All right, well, not a great start tonight. Another flag. Zebra's getting involved early tonight. Holding on the Chiefs. I'll tell you this, Colin. No one wants a ref show in week 3 of the preseason.
No, not at all.
Well, I would assume they're going to play at least one more drive. That
I would
was not
imagine
a smooth
so.
operation.
Yeah, just not exactly what
Timing of that jet sweep was clearly off, or just it felt like a combination of the timing being off, and I just don't think Caleb had the ball cleanly when he tried to hand that off to Zacchaeus.
I don't think he did either.
I think he knew he was a little late on it, so he just tried to get it to him, and he just didn't have it.
Right. Yeah. Just frustrating. Make sure you keep hitting that subscribe button.
Put in Tyson Bagent. Oh, God.
We're already getting that. Load it up here. Let's see. Did we hit Tyler? Oh, yeah, we did. We did hit Tyler there.
Appreciate that.
Shout out to you, Tyler. We then got Mike G. Says no Edmonds today, question mark?
I don't know if he's not suiting up tonight. He didn't practice Wednesday, so not sure if he's dealing with a minor deal or what. Edwards and Sewell got the start. Hippolyte was in there some too.
Alex, some of the people in the comments need to remember this is preseason. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. 100% agree.
Pump the brakes, everybody.
Yep. 99. Yeah, let's go get a defensive end Mahomes had all day.
They got zero pressure when they brought 4, so.
That's fair.
Not much pressure at all.
The Notcast, will you ever do lives on 4 verts for Thursday night football?
I'd like to do some this year. We need more subscribers, but that's something we're talking about. We might do some.
Agreed.
Might do some.
Alex, a lot of Bears fans rooting against the Bears in the comments.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
Listen, the fan base can get a little negative. I understand. It's been a lot of down years, but it is preseason. It is preseason. Mahomes back out there, so
there we go.
Same old Bears.
Same old.
Let's
Bears.
at least get to week 1, fellas.
Let's get to week 1.
Dun, dun, dun. All right. Mahomes under center. Handoff. Kareem Hunt for 8. Just straight up the gut. Need a little more resistance from this defense right now. Need a little more resistance. Shotgun for Mahomes on 2nd and 2. Little bubble screen to Rice. Has room. Gets about 8 or 9 and another first down. It's looking pretty easy for Kansas City. Looking pretty easy. You go back and look who had that false start for the Bears. I think it was Darnell. No, it was Colston. 6th first down for the Chiefs. Kelsey motions to the slot left. Play action, Mahomes all day to throw. Deep ball left side, has a man. It is dove for and caught inside the 20. Who is that? Number 2? Oh, Tyquan Thornton. Not sure who he beat there. Nashawn Wright. For how good apparently he looks in camp, Colin, in these games, I feel like it is not translated.
Not quite. Again, just no pressure there on Mahomes whatsoever.
Prize Picks red zone, Mahomes, backside screen, dropped. That was going to have some room. Kelsey tried to run before he caught it. Mahomes, handoff, Hunt. I mean, they're getting at least 5 every time they run it. 6 right there, 3rd and 4. Bear starters getting outplayed. No shit.
Yeah.
They're about to be down at least 10-0. So, yeah, I'd say they're getting outplayed.
Just a little bit.
We knew this would be a stiffer test. And
we did.
Perhaps a humbling moment that this team needs tonight. Third and about 4.5 here. Mahomes stands in the gun. I'd be bringing pressure if I was Dennis Allen. 4-man rush. Mahomes steps up. He is under pressure, dancing around to try to escape. Rolling to his right, has nowhere to go. Throws! Dropped.
Ooh, dropped.
Should have been a touchdown. Tough catch for Kareem Hunt as a running back, but that was a vintage Mahomes play there. Colin keeping that play alive, and we'll see if they go for it or if they kick here. Bears got more pressure there with 4, so that was better. That should have been caught, though. They're going to kick here. Harrison Butker from the left hash. It's going to be about a 31-yarder. Kick is up. And good. 10-0. I think I saw Dominic Robinson back there on that rush, so looks like he's playing tonight. All right, let's see if the offense can bounce back here. You want to do that beer bong here?
Yeah,
Colin?
we could do that here in a sec.
Oh, I already poured mine out. Forgot.
Yeah, we got to load it up.
Oh, wait, we owe 2.
We owe 2. We do.
Because that 100 and
Yep.
then you want to just rip both of them?
Yeah, why not? Here, let me crack one open. Shout out to you guys. All right. You ready?
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. Oh, now
That's
we got another one. Cheers, cheers, cheers.
Tell you what, Colin. Jalen Johnson better be ready for week 1.
Yeah. The way these corners are looking, it is not looking
Haven't said
great.
Tyreek's name tonight, so I'm going to assume his coverage is held up.
That's the only thing you can do, right? Only thing you can do. All right. Ready?
3,
2,
2,
1,
1, go.
Ugh. Excuse me.
You can't have a combination of no pass rush and no elite corner play.
Can't happen. No doubt about it. We got Alex coming in. How many starters are playing on defense?
I mean, Jalen and Kyler are out. Tremaine's out, but everybody else is playing. So 7, 8 starters.
Yeah.
I don't think Grady's playing, so 7 starters. Enough, I mean.
Right.
Look, Nashawn Wright, all I hear is how great he looks in camp. And I hear that he's looked better than Tyreek at times. And, like, not trying to pick on the guy. Like, I think he's on this team, but, like, I haven't seen him make a play yet.
Right.
I mean, the one rep, I thought it was a decent rep, but he grabbed the guy's face mask. So, you know, I get Tyquan Thornton's a burner, but it's like that guy he's on a second team already. Like, all right. Kickoff is caught at the 5, past the 20, 25, up to about the 27. I would assume we see the starters again here.
Yeah. Shout out to CHGO. D is butter right now. LOL. Chaotic games. I think we can do good this year. Maybe not Super Bowl, but at least better than what we have been. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't think Super Bowl should be the expectation here. You get a raffle ticket, though. Yep, Caleb back out there, under center. A little tight formation to the right side. Handoff, DeAndre Swift for about 3. He's 2nd and 7. Put a drive together here.
Another one from CHGHO. I'm going to start drinking harder. This was the test of the offseason, dog.
Relax. Certainly haven't been a great night so far, but it's the preseason. See what they do here. 2nd and 7. Loveland motions to the left side of the formation. Caleb. Play action. Williams throws it to Swift in the flat. He's got room. Make a man miss. Hurdle! Swift! Going to be a first down. Type those ones. We know Swifty loves the hurdle.
There we go.
Oh, they marked him short. Did he step out?
Maybe.
3rd and 1 here? Yeah, he did. It's 3rd and 1.
Impact says we have no speed on the D-line.
Like no speed rusher? Yeah, I don't know really who their speed rusher would be. I mean, I think Booker has some of that, but
yeah.
3rd and 1. Got to man up and get a yard here. Caleb hands it off. Swift. He'll get there. Drives forward.
Oreo, make the Micah trade happen ASAP.
Ready to send the mortgage? That's what it's going to take. Even then, it may not be enough. All right, got a first down. Progress.
Yeah. That is progress. Want the Bears to win? Like this video. Let's go. Let's go.
Trying together a drive here, boys. 1st and 10 at the 37. A little offset eye here. Yeah, that's an illegal shift. Hand off to Swift for 4, but there was an illegal shift, it looked like. So I wanted to see how the operation looked on the road, Colin, and you've had 2 pre-snap penalties. Oh, wait. It's on the defense.
It is.
Oh. Andy Reid doesn't like that one. Okay. All right. I'll take that back. I'll take it. 1st and 5. Maybe they moved first, and that caused the guy to move. I don't know. That was kind of funky. It looked like a weird shift from the Bears. All right, 1st and 5. Let's take a play-action shot here.
Why not?
Favorable down, 1st and medium. Williams, handoff, Swift, cuts it up, gets about 2.5, gets about half of it. You felt like there he wanted to bounce that, and he cut up. I think last year he tries to bounce that.
Yeah, I would agree.
Like you could see, like he tried, like look, right? See,
yeah. You still got some of the old DeAndre in him.
Let's take 2 or 3, 2nd and short. That short side of the field too. If it was to the long side, I could see trying to get the edge, but let's take the 2 or 3, get to the next play. Shotgun for Caleb here on 2nd and 3. Williams looking, still looking.
Oh, he's going to go down.
Yep, sack. He held the ball way too long there. That looked like a quick-hitting play and just didn't pull the trigger. I don't know if no one was open or what. DJ's blanketed there. And Komet coming late. By then, he had tucked down. Third and 9. Trips to the right. Williams throws. Caught. Loveland, good tackle in space. Going to be 4th and 5. I'd almost go for this here. Why not? It's the preseason.
Why not?
They're not going to. They're going to punt. That sack's the first play of the preseason from Caleb, where I'm like, that ball's just got to come out, even if it's not there. You got to find somewhere to dump it.
Absolutely.
You can't turn a 1st and 5 and a 2nd and 3 and not convert a first down.
Right.
Taylor boots it away. Caught at the 11. About a 7 or 8 yard return. Covered units have been much better the last 2 weeks.
That they have been. All right, we do owe a Wheel of Names drink spin here. Get that here. Okay. What's it going to be? We still owe a boot brace, by the way, but we'll get to that here in a second. Probably into the first quarter. Oh, my God, Harry.
Okay, well.
Hey, you know what?
Who's back of the week?
Who's back of the week? Abso-freaking-lutely.
Oh, man. Well.
Whenever you are, sir.
You count us down.
3, 2, 1, go. Ah. Whew. Ah. What up, dude? Got a new guy, Billy, here. Got a chair pulled up for you. Feel free to adjust it.
What's going on in the Eagles game? 6-3 at halftime.
Oof. Real Kyle McCord game. Yeah. There we go. All right. The Bears to win. Hit that like button. Obviously, things have not gone off to the best start.
Not a great start tonight for the boys.
We do owe a shot, though.
See if the defense can get a quick stop here. Get the ball back.
I'm down. Cheers.
Oh, I'll take one, too.
Yeah. Might have to drink if the game keeps going like this. Unbelievable.
Cheers.
Salud.
All right, come on, defense. Let's get a quick stop. Mahomes out there for a third drive. Play action. All day to throw again. Throws downfield. Wide open. Kelsey for about 20.
They look like they're in midseason form right now.
This Bears pass rush is putrid, man. No pressure at all.
None.
Kelsey may be old, but him on TJ Edwards, I like TJ Edwards, but I like that matchup if I'm Patrick Mahomes.
I do too.
First and 10 at the 39. Mahomes. Quick throw into the flat. Worthy. Makes two guys miss. Gets 10. Chiefs look good, man. they look. I think Mahomes is going to have, like, his numbers have been down the last 2 years. I think he could have an MVP season.
He could, man.
I would not be surprised.
So, maybe, hold on.
Ian Wheeler apparently in the street clothes tonight, so not sure what that's all about. Noah Sewell down with an injury. Looks like he's getting up on his own mostly, so hopefully he's fine. Seems to be walking fine. Mahomes 6 for 11, 129. Feels like he's 15 for 15. Been a couple drops in there. Kelsey dropped a screen. Hunt dropped a touchdown. Still over 20 yards of completion. Yeah, guys, we're doing what we can about the bots. It is what it is.
We got Billy on the case now.
Yeah. Got Billy hanging out with us tonight as well. He's Chris Kyling these bots.
Has to.
So 2nd and 1, actually. They gave him 9 officially. Total yardage, Chiefs 150, Bears 26. The opposite of last week. All right, 2nd and 1. The 48. Who's going to step up and make a play? Mahomes takes a snap, 4-man rush, no pressure, throws, caught. Kelsey, make it a man miss, Brisker miss. I mean, Jaquan Brisker can't, Kelsey cannot make him miss after the catch. That's just unacceptable.
Cannot let that happen. I don't think Unomi says, good job, Caleb. Nobody was open, no INT, no fumble.
Sure, I mean, a sack is better than a turnover there, but I still think you got to find a way to throw that ball away somewhere and get 3rd and 3. I mean,
I agree.
Turning a 2nd and 3 into a 3rd and 9, you can't take a sack there. He had enough time to get that ball out. Mahomes pumps again, scrambling, going to take off, 1st down and more, still going, slides at the 20. Flag coming in. We'll see if it's on the offense or defense. Looks like it was in the secondary. Hands to the face on the defense.
Hands to the face. Can't be having it. Mike G, absolutely no pass rush. Poles better be on the phone at halftime. I mean, Mahomes is breaking tackles here. Is
not even breaking, just like
just evading.
No one's even near him. Pistol formation, Mahomes, handoff, Pacheco inside the 5, another 1st down. Prize Picks red zone. I know it's preseason and it's vanilla, but this is belt to ass right now from Kansas City.
Really is.
Be a good wake-up call, that's for sure. Maybe there were a little bit of vibes might have been a little too high after last week. Impacts his hope they play the whole half. They get a week off, can't come out on this note. I mean, look, if Mahomes and the Chiefs put up 10 points on their first 2 drives, there's no reason why the Bears shouldn't go out there for a 3rd drive.
Agreed. Agreed.
All right, that's the end of the quarter.
End of the quarter. Let's see. We get
grade that quarter. I think we all know what the letter grade is. It's a big fat F.
Irish Scarecrow says, offense is outdated, defense too slow to play man. Coaches are failing to put players in winning situations. Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen will fail.
I mean, that feels like the overreaction of the century.
Just a little bit.
It is the preseason.
Everyone's entitled to their opinion.
The Chiefs are kicking the Bears starters. The Chiefs starters are kicking the Bears starters' ass. Not great. Shouldn't be shocking, though. I would expect it to be a little more competitive. I mean, this has not been competitive.
No, it's not.
Not the end of the world, but not great. Not great. O-Dog, there is still time to get Z. Zadarius Smith.
I'm assuming that's what he means.
Yeah, I mean, there's no pass rush, man. Last time I checked, Juwan Taylor's not some elite right tackle. So
no.
Daily basis, this makes me want to get Trey or Micah, not going to lie. You can't overreact, but at the same time, I think that's been the question with the defense throughout camp is, are they going to have a good enough pass rush? When Jalen's back, I think the secondary is going to be fine. Kyler back as well. Can they get to the quarterback? I think the defensive tackle rotation is solid, but you know, who's going to be that guy off the edge?
Agreed.
Haven't said Montez's name once tonight. He's lining up against Juwan Taylor. That's not great.
Not great.
My grandpa is faster than Billings. Well, that's not Billings' job to be fast. It's to eat up blockers in the middle.
That felt like a cheap shot.
He's 6'1", 340. He's not going to run fast.
No, he isn't. Just let Andrew Billings do everything. Prayer emoji from Tanner.
He can play all 22 positions.
Just let him do all of it.
Dude, holy shit. Look at Veach. He looks jacked.
Yeah.
My God.
Hey, he's been hitting the gym.
All right.
He's like, this dynasty doesn't sleep, and neither do I.
First and goal at the 5. Mahomes in the gun. Takes the snap. Looks, throws, end zone, back shoulder, easy. That was on Tyreek Stevenson. Rashee Rice.
Tough.
Not much resistance.
Abram, time to get Micah.
Tough play to defend a one-on-one back shoulder against an elite receiver, but that was a little easy.
Little easy. Virginia says, been getting the Hot Wheels track to ass.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting smoked. There's no question. Butker knocks it through. 17-0.
Yeah.
All right.
Getting something happen right now. You want to talk about our friends here?
Let's wait till they go to commercial.
Okay.
I don't want to miss a play. Chiefs knocked it in after they entered the Prize Picks red zone. We'll tell you a little bit more about Prize Picks coming up.
Make sure you keep hitting that sub button as well.
Noah Sewell was back out there, by the way, so he's fine. That's good.
That's good.
Hit that sub button. I'd say sub for Bears dubs, but probably not winning this game tonight. All right, Butker boots it. Going to be returned 10, 20, 25, down to the 29. That was Jonathan Owens on the return. What a random returner.
Flashback, I guess. Yeah.
All right. Starters back out there. Caleb under center. 12 personnel here. Swift has room to run. Set a block, DJ. There you go. Gain of 13. Good run there. A lot of room on the left side. Good blocking. Call it 12 officially. Type those ones. Let's get a drive, boys. Say you go punch in 7 here and call it a night. Wouldn't be a great night, but
agreed.
Finish strong. Get ready for week 1.
Agreed.
That would kind of be ideal, I think. Go punch this in. Call it a preseason for the starters. Williams in the shotgun, 1st and 10 at the 41. Quick screen in the flat. Roma Dunze with blockers. Gets about 6. Good chunk. Give him 5 officially. All right, 2nd and 5. Caleb under center. Handoff, DeAndre Swift gets about 4, maybe 3.5. It's going to be 3rd and short. To me, this is pretty easy 4-down territory spot.
I would agree.
Near midfield. Run it here on 3rd down. If you don't get it, go on 4th. Micah, F them picks. Go get them. He'd be fun. I don't think it's going to happen, though.
Shout Sonny.
Appreciate the super. All right, 3rd and a long 1. Caleb hands it off. Swift, I think, gets there. Gets about 2.5. Kyle, the overall fan hype around our defense was premature. Had an average at best defense last year. Expectations should be level set after this quarter.
The sky is falling, Harry.
Season's over, man.
It's over.
Let's get ready. Let's get the mock drafts going.
Mike G.
I do think there are legit, like, is this team going to be able to get enough pressure?
Yep.
Now, I think we know Dennis Allen's going to blitz more. I don't know if he's called a single blitz tonight, but
yeah.
Caleb, handoff, little delayed run from Swift. Gets about 3. We gave Dio how many? I haven't said his name once, to be fair. A Dangbo. 16 a year. He's got to be more impactful. There's no question. There's no question.
Agreed. Agreed. Why are you so pressed? Unpopular opinion, Montez Sweat has fallen way off.
I haven't seen him pop once. I know he's had a good camp apparently, but haven't seen him pop at all tonight. So hopefully that's not the case come regular season. But I've always said if he's your top guy, I don't think he's the top guy. I think he's a number 2. Caleb takes the snap, steps up, throws over the middle, caught. Zacchaeus gets the 1st down. So good in space. Olamide Zacchaeus, type those ones. More like it from Caleb. Snap, ball out, let your player make a play.
Zacchaeus and him clearly have a connection.
Yeah, there's that. That is clear.
Bears fan for life. We look like a UFL team.
Let's get 7 here. Feel a little better about ourselves. 7 here. Get a stop on the other side. Get back into it. 1st and 10. Caleb, quick throw. Zacchaeus gets a couple. Trying to set up a receiver screen. Not much there. They'll give him 3, I think.
James Boris says maybe Reid should taunt the crowd again.
No more taunting, especially mid-play.
He says a lie. 2 1s and another late day 2, early day 3 for young Parsons, or a 2nd and Booker for 31-year-old Trey.
Yeah, I don't think Dallas is trading him.
I don't think so either.
It'd be fun, but I don't think it's happening. I actually think Hendrickson is much more gettable. Okay, Caleb under center, 2nd and 7. Swift behind him, man in motion. Fake toss, boot to the left. Caleb just going to run here. He gets the edge and much more. Out of bounds inside the 20 down to the 15. Type those ones. That almost looked like a design run.
It almost did.
I don't know if he just saw green grass and went or if that's actually the design of that play. Because he had a lot of room, and he was just sprinting immediately.
And I think, if I'm not mistaken, it also takes them into the Prize Picks red zone.
That is correct. Into the Prize Picks red zone.
First time tonight, let's see if they can capitalize.
Handoff left side, good run here to about the 9. I think that's Britton Brown, who looked pretty good last week. Yep, it is. He gets about 6.
With Dre Day, Brisker should not be juked by a 35-year-old.
I agree. That was a bad rep, man. I mean, he's about a yard off him off the catch. You can't let Travis Kelce make you miss like that. This ain't 4 years ago.
It's true.
Kelce could still play, but he does not have the wiggle he once did. So that was not a good rep for Brisker. 2nd and a short 5 at the 10. First down just inside the 6. Caleb takes the snap. Under pressure, just throws this one out of the end zone.
Seth Orkin says 0 pass rush, 55 looks terrible, and Montez looks bad.
Yeah, you're getting no pressure. I don't know who was beat there.
It's Darnell. Oh, well, no,
not
it was actually
really. It was more on the left side.
It was, yeah. Sorry, they showed Darnell initially.
Combination of Newman and Braxton, I would guess, there.
Yeah.
Giving up the pressure.
Pressure.
3rd and 5. Let's see if they can convert here and punch this in. Would you consider a run play and going on 4th down? I'd probably throw. Caleb in the gun, takes the snap, looking, throws, end zone, incomplete.
Looking for a Dunze.
Looking for a Dunze. Tight coverage there.
Our Scarecrow says we can't play man-to-man, Allen adjust. Catch up on these supers, obviously. Tight coverage.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of forced that one, to be honest. You'd like to see Rome come get front side leverage in front of Brian Cook there, but that was going to be a tough throw to fit in there.
Yeah.
They're going to take the points here.
Virginia McCaskey, hope Ben is wearing some Mando for the presser. Real ones know.
We love Mando. Santos knocks it in.
Is good. Just some guy. Wright isn't making a case for him to make the 53.
Nashawn Wright,
Yeah.
who are you going to take instead? I mean, he's going to be on the team.
That he will. Alex Ammerling, I hate the preseason. The overreactions are so annoying.
That's true. It is starters on starters tonight. I know neither team's probably running their best stuff, but still got to go out there and play. And Chiefs have certainly outplayed the Bears.
Michael DiBartolo, I'm cool paying $20 to tell the fans to chill the F out. It's preseason. We need this test against the Super Bowl caliber team. This game does not matter. What matters is Monday Night Football against the Vikes. Our fans can be such flakes. Trust.
Yeah, I mean, look, the overreactions, the underreactions, it's,
It's part of it.
Part of the game. I think it's fair to say that it is preseason. I think it's also fair to point certain things out. Like, regardless of scheme, I mean, to basically get no pressure,
Right.
I think that stands out.
Agreed.
Caleb holding the ball on at least one, if not 2 occasions, regardless of scheme, that's notable. I think the operation has been a little sloppier starting from the first play. So a lot of coaching moments they'll get out of this, that's for sure.
That they will. We got Jake saying, can we get number 4 Love in the chat? He's carrying. I guess DeAndre Swift.
Swift had a couple nice runs there. No question.
Absolutely.
Would you send the starters out another drive, or would you call it?
I'm done.
You're done.
I'm like, hey, listen, we got a successful drive there. If you want to play the rest of the first half, I guess cool, but like for me, I'm good.
I mean, yeah, what? I could see both ways. I don't know what you're really gaining at this point, but
Michael says Clowney and Smith now.
they wouldn't sign both. Maybe one, which I've said for months I would sign either of those guys. But there was a report recently that Clowney's healthy and talking to teams, so I don't know if that's agent talk or if that's real, so we'll see. Caleb's night so far, 6 for 9 at 41 yards. Not the explosives from last week. So I would say kind of just
Yeah.
Not great, not horrible. I don't think he's made an egregious decision. His worst play was easily just taking that sack. That's a ball that's got to come out.
Yep. I will say, here's a super chat menu for those who are just joining us. $5 is the Bears jersey raffle. Get you a raffle ticket into that. 3 raffle tickets is the amount of tickets that you get if you send in $10. Again, anything on Venmo or Cash App, it's double this. So obviously $5 on Venmo, Cash App, it's 2 raffle tickets instead of 1. 6 tickets is 10. $50 is spin the drinking wheel, which we spun earlier tonight. $100 gets you into the Boom Club, Helmet Hall of Fame Club as well.
Cash App and Venmo in the live chat.
There we go.
We do owe a boot race, so we'll knock that out at halftime. Gardner Minshew in, so the Chiefs are calling it.
They are.
If they're calling it, I'm probably calling it too.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't need any more reps against twos.
I don't need it. I don't need it, in my opinion.
All right, Gardner Minshew in the shotgun. 1st and 10 at the 36. Minshew looks, steps up, got a scramble and slide for about a gain of 5. Looks like the Bears have gone to their twos mostly as well. Tano Passanio was in there. Yeah, looks like 3 drives each across the board. All right, Minshew takes the snap, handoff, stuffed. Loss of a couple will be 3rd and 7. Type those threes. Type those threes. Did the color of the scoreboard change?
Yeah, that's something we're working with.
Okay. It's like,
But
am
yes,
I insane?
Yes, it did.
All right, 3rd and 6. See if the Bears can get first 3 and out of the night. First stop of the night. Giving up points on every drive. Gardner Minshew stands in the shotgun. Sends Brashard Smith in motion. Minshew looking, throws downfield, incomplete. Pretty good coverage there. Oh, flag. Thought that was good coverage from Trey Flowers, to be fair.
I thought so too. James says, I think Rome should be our starting corner. Great outside leverage, great break on the ball. Tyreek needs to watch out.
That was.
Hell,
I think Caleb wanted him to come in front of that safety, and he just didn't. But at least he got a hand in there and didn't get picked off.
Shout out to Haitian. And then Benjamin. Would you give a 3rd-round pick for a guy like Kayvon Thibodeau?
Probably, but I doubt the Giants trade him. I think they want to see what that pass rush looks like. Yeah, he was there a bit early. He was there a bit early. The Trey Flowers you know and love. He hooked him. Minshew, handoff. Couple for Brashard Smith. Draft Arch Manning. Well, he's probably not coming out for 2 years, so. Gotta love preseason overreactions.
Gotta love it.
And guys, guess what? The Bears aren't the Chiefs right now. You would have liked them to be a little more competitive, but decent little response on that last drive. You would have loved 7, but if that's it, at least you end on somewhat of a high note. It's a reality check. They're not a Super Bowl contender. The Chiefs are. Minshew throws downfield. No one within 30 yards of that guy. How is that possible? There is a flag. Nico Remigio on the catch. Maybe there was a massive push-off that caused that? Because there was no one. Colin, he caught that ball and no one was on the screen.
Nobody was. It was bad.
Maybe there was an like a pick play downfield. I think the Chiefs are backing up. Let's see.
Everyone, hear ye, hear ye. Prepare for the coward Caleb slander tomorrow being serious. She's made 3 straight
offensive
Super
holding.
Bowls.
It's coming back.
Yeah. Hear ye, hear ye.
Yeah. Good test. I don't think anything worth panicking over, but some things to point out for sure. Some things to point out. All right, Minshew in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Bears bring pressure. Oh, they had the right call, screen off of it, but Sewell did sniff it out. He airmailed Brashard Smith, incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 8. Type those threes. Let's get off the field. Harrison, the look on your face seems to be saying something different. What does the look on my face say? Does it say that we're going to go 4 and 13? Third and 8. Gardner Minshew. Kind of a no man's land, so we'll see if this is 4-down territory. Minshew takes a snap, 4-man rush, no pressure, throws a strike, gain of 9 on 3rd and 8, first down. Remigio. Looking to make the Chiefs roster after they traded Sky Moore. Timeout, Kansas City. Oh, man. Calling after this drive, I'll go fill up Bill. Does Billy want to go fill up some boots for us?
Yeah, Billy. You ever filled up a Chat Sports boot before?
Why don't you run out with him real quick and go show him what to do? Oh. Timeout. Bro, Billy doesn't know anything. Billy's new, guys. Bears fan for life said, you missed my super. When? Let me see. We probably have to catch up on some soups, but I don't see you. When did you super Bears fan? Oh, no, we got it. We look like a UFL team. We put that on screen and we mentioned it. We put that on screen. Yeah, the guy who said we missed it, we definitely hit it. It was the one who said we looked like a UFL team. We hit that one. We are well past freakout mode. Get me to week 1. All right, 1st and 10 at the 29. Minshew, boot to the right. Robinson in pursuit. Minshew dumps it off for about a gain of 5. Jared Wiley. He's 2nd and 5 here. Oh, Bears jumped. It looked like free play. Minshew throws, caught. Jared Wiley again, 1st down. Penalty declined. Chiefs in the Prize Picks red zone looking to score again. KB, DL grappling, getting no pressure. Looks like the Browns Tecmo Bowl. Yeah, not much pressure tonight. A few times they got a little pressure. Mahomes escaped pretty easily. Minshew, all day to throw. Throws over the middle. Tipped! Oh my God, how do you not pick that off? Jonathan Owens, bro. Unless I'm blinked at the wrong time, I think that ball just slipped through his hands. I mean, this ball. Look at this, Colin. Oh, and of course, don't see the fucking replay. The replays, I mean,
They've been brutal.
I haven't seen a good replay yet.
They've been brutal. Shout out to Big Sean. Seems like the refs always love throwing flags in Kansas City.
They're in midseason form, baby. Minshew throws over the middle, caught. Huge hit. Short of the goal line, but it is going to be first and goal at the 1.
Tim Connolly seeing Matt Nagy brings back so many bad memories.
Oh, Matthew Nagy.
Shout out Davis, a beast.
Alex Cook. Look at this hit by Cook at the end. I don't know how he didn't score.
Laying the boom.
Why are Bears fan miserable already? Because we know no other way. Don't include me in that, though, because I'm not going to overreact. But
shout out to Haitian
some things to be, I don't know if concern's the right word, but to monitor after tonight. I have 500 on the Bears week 1, Doug. We ride at dawn. Let's go. Looks like a pre-snap penalty by the Chiefs there, so I'll back it up 5 yards. False start.
False start.
False start. All right. Minshew, play action, looking, under pressure, throws, incomplete.
Incomplete.
Second and goal at the 6.
Oh, Horowitz. What's up, my friend?
The honest ceiling is starting to set in for me. Well, what did you have as a ceiling before tonight? RPO, incomplete. Nick McLeod with the breakup. Guy trying to secure a roster spot. Be third and goal. Type those threes.
Type those threes, baby.
All right, third and goal at the 6. Gardner Minshew in the shotgun. Throws, fade right side.
Great play there by 26.
That was Mekhi Garner, who signed about a week and a half ago. That was a good play. Got his hand in there. All right, Bears defense gets a red zone stop. Minshew was looking for Jacob Brownlee there. Harrison Butker will come on for a chip shot. From the right hash. Kick is up and good. All right. 20-3. Oh, there is a flag. Hopefully this isn't some bullshit personal foul to extend the drive. We're talking about it. Still waiting.
Still waiting. Jesus.
Let's get a call, fellas. Offside on the Bears. Chiefs will decline it. Just take the points. All right, 20-3.
Yep. We do got to talk about our wonderful friends, and then after that, you want to race?
We can do that. Shout out to our friends, our partners, Prize Picks, the best daily fantasy sports app on the planet. Daily fantasy made easy at prizepicks.com/CLNS. Preseason football rolling along and mercifully coming to a close. But college football is here, and week 1 for the big fellas will be here soon as well. Don't miss any of the action on Prize Picks. It's very easy to play Prize Picks as you just pick more or less on stat projections on 2 to 6 player lineups. If you get your lineup right, you can win up to 2,000 times your money. That's right. You can turn $10 into $20,000. Listen, for week 1, got a little deal for you. Dak Prescott, half a passing yard. You take the more on that, pair it with something else, all of a sudden you can put in $20 to win 60. If you want to do more than a 2-player lineup, you can make even more from there. I know I'm going to be taking advantage of this max discount of half a passing yard for Dak Prescott. You should too. Get started with Prize Picks today. Download the Prize Picks app right now. Use code CLNS. That's code CLNS. To get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. That link is in the comments and in the description. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS. Download the Prize Picks app today. All right, you want to do this boot race?
Yeah, I'll be up there in just a second.
Looks like I've got a Cash App. Jonathan Clark.
Alrighty. Cool.
And Jonathan, you actually get 6 tickets because it's 2 for the price of 1. If you
Horowitz. Tell you what. All right, let's do this boot race. Get those.
Is Horowitz getting loose? Oh boy. Might as well. Here, let's wait for the 2-minute warning. I think it was like 2:50 left. 2-minute warning. We'll knock out this boot race. All right. 2:45 to go. I do not expect the Bears starters to go back out there but on offense, but we'll see. Kickoff to the 5-yard line. 10, 15, 20. So drilled right there at the 21. Are you a little surprised, Colin, that Luther Burden didn't? I don't think he got a single snap with the 1s.
Yeah, a little bit.
I know he's played mostly with the 2s, but I think he should at least be mixing in there some. A little surprised by that. That was Maurice Alexander who got clocked. All right, we'll see who is out on the field. Oh, the starters are still in, Colin.
Ooh. Interesting.
I think the Chiefs have gone to their 2s.
Yeah. Chiefs.
Caleb, play action, looking, throws underneath, caught. Gain of about 3 to Britton Brown.
Interesting.
That tells me Ben's not happy with what he's seen tonight. I'm fine with it. Get more reps.
Get more reps. There's Jonathan Clark.
2:20 and counting. We'll see if they snap the ball before the 2-minute warning.
Shout out to you, sir.
Shout out. I was Cash App there, but same deal. I should have labeled it properly. You love the Cash App graphics.
I do.
You are allowed to put it up if you want.
That should have been me on listening for it.
They just get the snap off before the 2-minute. Caleb throws. Caught. First down and more. 45 up near midfield. Olamide Zaccheaus Takes us to the 2-minute warning. 2 quick completions there. Oh, some of the Chiefs starters are still in. That was Brian Cook on the tackle.
Shout out to Horowitz sending the super. Very cool, very cool. All right, and now we've got, let's see, Alex Ammerling. I don't think I will follow preseason anymore.
You're retiring from preseason. Horowitz, we appreciate the 10.
We appreciate that. And then another 10 he sent. I had maybe 11 wins, but maybe tonight 9, maybe breaking even.
If a preseason, if a half of preseason football is changing your win projection from 11 to 9, I think that's a bit of an overreaction. Now, you could say maybe 11 was a little ambitious if you want.
Right.
But I don't think a half of football should, especially, I mean, you're without 2 key starters on defense. Well, 3 with Tremaine, Jalen, and Kyler.
Right.
So, I hear you, though. It hadn't looked as good tonight. Michael with a 50, he says, Caleb seems so hot and cold. Like good Rex and bad Rex. Okay, Caleb Williams is much better than Rex Grossman. Michael Horowitz, he's bringing the heat tonight. I'll tell you that, Colin.
He's got some takes.
Takes are flying.
That they are. Okay. All right. So do you want to do this boot race? Or do you want to wait?
We've waited too long. Let's do it at halftime.
All right.
Especially with the starters still in there. I don't want to miss a play.
That is totally fair.
All the reporters said Caleb's day was done because I guess he had taken his helmet off or something, and then Ben said, nope, starter's going back out there. Love it. Let's get some more work in. All right. Let's see if the Bears can put another drive together. They got a field goal last time. Brandon Aubrey made a 64-yarder a minute ago, and I think it would have been good from 70.
Shout out Harrison, or Michael is saying Harrison, they can't get the operation, right?
Yeah, I mean, the first couple plays weren't great. Since then, the operation's actually been fine.
Right.
They just haven't executed on every play.
Agreed.
But I hear you. It's got to get cleaned up. First 2 plays of the game being operation errors, not ideal. That's why you get these reps in. All right, 1st and 10, just shy of midfield. Caleb under center, Britton Brown behind him. He's going to hand it off. Britton Brown. Nice run, gets about 6. Don't have to go into hyper-speed mode. You're past midfield, minute 45 and counting. Got all 3 timeouts. Plenty of time, but a little hop in the step here, I would imagine, pretty soon. 2nd and 4. Minute 20 now. It's taking a lot of time here. Play action. Williams throws, caught, 1st down. Did he get out of bounds? Couldn't tell. No, he did not. Clock's still ticking. Might have taken a timeout there, but they're going to let it wind. They'll go quickly now. Good situational opportunity. No huddle here. 54 seconds and counting. Caleb takes the snap. Spags brings a blitz. Caleb cracked as he throws. Call! Incomplete. I thought Rome had it. Looked like he had it initially. Late hands may have knocked it out. 2nd and 10.
I mean, all the reports we've heard out of camp is that Rome and Caleb have built this connection. It just hasn't translated to the field at all.
Rome's got to squeeze that, man. It's a good ball. Caleb got cracked as he threw it, too. That's a good ball, man. Stares down the barrel of a blitzer, throws a catchable ball. Rome doesn't come down with it. 2nd and 10. 4-man rush. Williams throws downfield, wide open, caught. Rome this time makes up for it, makes a man miss. 10, 5, down at the 3-yard line. Probably take a timeout here. They will. 31 seconds left. Bob Smith, what an outrageous comment.
LOL.
Burden is on the field, by the way, so he's in on this drive, at least some. Sick move. That was a nice play right there. A good bounce back from Rome. Makes a man miss in space. This would be some good positive momentum going into week 1. It looks like it's mostly the 2s for the Chiefs, so it's all context, but still getting some good work in here. 1st and goal at the 3. Williams in the shotgun. Let's punch this in. Takes the snap. Caleb throws, caught. Touchdown. Rome Odunze. That's how you bounce back.
There we go. Type those TDs, baby.
That's how you bounce back. Let's go. All right. That is how you bounce back. Caleb played with really good rhythm that drive, I thought. Again, you're against mostly 2s, but just looked a lot better. Kick is up and good. Got a Venmo from Terrell Dudley.
Yep. There we go.
Should have went for 2.
We'll get Terrell up on screen along with a bunch of other super chats. Get those caught up here. Shout out to Terrell Dudley. Shout out to you, sir. Again, if you do want to Venmo us and are graciously able to send us a donation, you got a nice picture of Harrison with the QR code right there. And I'll also throw the link in the live chat. Get double your money's worth when it comes to raffle tickets.
2 raffle tickets for the price of 1 with Venmo or Cash App. All right, kick is away. 25 down to about the 32.
There. All right, we've got one from Laura.
Laura, appreciate the 2.
We got one from I Don't Think You Know Me. He says, Rex is our QB. Lovey Smith. TJ.
Good times.
Would love to be a fly on the wall in the locker room.
I mean, I don't think anything crazy is going to happen, but I hear you.
We got Anthony Harris. Some of these defenders are going to be DoorDash drivers next week.
Well, wasn't a great first half for the defense, that's for sure. All right, that's halftime.
We got Cornelius. I'm not worried one bit. We'll answer the rest of these here in a second.
Just a good vibes last couple of drives. Field goal drive against the 1s. You go get 7 pretty easily against the 2s, which is what should happen, right? Like, if the 2s are going to be out there, let's just string together a pretty easy drive, and that's what they did. Good opportunity to run a 2-minute drill, so no issue with them playing out that first half. I would imagine Tyson Bagent plays most of the second half, and it's time to get ready for week 1.
I'm going to make this the new live poll. Grade the first half.
I mean, all in all, it still wasn't good overall. I mean, I don't know. Is it a C minus? The offense came alive. Maybe the offense is a C plus, and the defense is like a D. Did force a couple field goals, but not much resistance. Not much resistance.
Not much.
All right, when you're ready, we can knock out this boot race, and then I'm going to sprint to the restroom.
Yeah, I can hold it down during halftime.
Cool.
As well. All right, keep answering in the chat. We got a boot race to do.
All right. Oh. Are we back up to 11 wins, Michael? Maybe 10. Maybe 10?
Maybe. Do you want to do the old...
the old Adunze head start?
He got a touchdown.
Caught a touchdown.
Let's do the Adunze.
I'd like to see him make that contested. We know that's his. We know he can make that catch.
Billy,
good bounce back, though.
You're in for a treat.
So this is Cullen's the Chug King. I'm the Chug. Bishop? Like how far down the pecking order am I?
Listen, you're a veteran of the game.
We all have strengths and weaknesses.
I am firmly in my prime. Only senior Chugs in the office, I think, is up there.
You're a silver medalist up here.
Silver medalist at Chat Sports.
I'm not getting out of the Olympic trials, but we do what we can.
Harrison's chugged. To be fair, I think if we did all of Chat Sports, Harrison has chugged more boots in his time here at Chat Sports than I would say.
That doesn't help my case, though.
I'm just saying,
I've had more
better.
practice.
It's all good.
Yeah, it's we are who we are at a certain point. All right, Cullen's going to give me the old 15-second Roma Dunze head start. So once I start drinking, you can count down. So just eyeball it here. C for Cullen, H for Harrison.
3, 2, 1, go. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 11 Mississippi, 12 Mississippi, 13 Mississippi, 14 Mississippi, 15 Mississippi.
That was pretty close.
That was dead even. See, Harrison, he's getting better. He's getting better at doing it.
I used to need 18 seconds.
Ugh.
By 10 years from now, I only need 12. All right. When you're ready, I'm going to go take a little
I can hold
break,
it down
and
here.
then I'll be back.
Yeah, I got you. Hold on. Let me just load up here. Take me 2 seconds. Ugh.
Final stat line. You can run through some halftime stats if you want for Caleb.
Yep.
All in all, it looks pretty good, to be honest. 11 to 15, 113 yards and a touchdown. So
not too bad.
Good bounce back. Certainly not as just automatic as last week, but went up against the ones this week for 3 drives, and you did get a bounce back 3 points against the ones, punch one in against the 2. So all in all, not great, not bad, somewhere in the middle.
Exactly. Cornelius says, I'm not worried one bit. I would 100% agree. See, keep Harrison away from the ropes and stools. That's funny. No, those are Happy Dads. We've been drinking them all night. So, here. Yeah. Electrolytes and all that. Ugh. Shout out to you guys. So, we'll keep answering some super chats here. Okay. Appreciate that. Yeah, we'll get through all of these by the time Harry gets back. He's going to use the restroom, take a breather before the second half. Be good. You're still sniping those bots, by the way, right? Cool. Shout out to Billy, man. Runs our Ohio State channel here at Chat Sports. So if you guys are Ohio State fans, which I'd imagine some of you are, potentially, make sure you go subscribe. Show the boys some love. All right. Now that we're all caught up. Michael, we got Caleb this drive. Oh, wait. Gotta love it. Vice grips. There we go. Michael again. Man, that looked nicer coming out of his hands. I've had worse takes, Harrison. Michael, listen, we've all been there, right? We all have takes that we look back on and we're like, I don't know about it, but hey, we shall take it. But appreciate your donation as always. I don't think you know me. Caleb is our QB, I don't think. Caleb's the QB, guys. Michael, time again for Bagency. Yes, it is. Bayesian, I would imagine, plays a good portion of the second half. So we'll see there. Horowitz with the $50 super chat. Thank you, Michael. We'll spin the drinking wheel for you. He says, do we really want roller coaster for drives, or do we want Bears fans more consistency? No, 100%. 100% more consistency. You want to see the offense, flowing and everything. But, again, it's not the end of the world if they aren't, right? This is the time that you're kind of working stuff out if you're the Bears. So, again, not the greatest show in the first half. I'm not, calling the season off because of it. Two things can be true. All right. Oh, we got a beer bong race. Billy, do you know where... Oh, I almost put that in the wrong place. If you want to grab a beer bong, we can do a little beer bong race. You guys want to see Billy and I do a little beer bong race? I feel like that'd be pretty cool. I think you can grab yourself one, yeah? Yeah. I'll just grab that one. Appreciate it, Billy. Type the Billies in the chat. Absolute legend, OG. All right, here we got next. We got James. These Bajan fans in the chat are the same ones who would have been calling for Craig Krenzel, Chad Hutchinson back in the day, criminal behavior. Listen, man, I like Tyson Bagent as a backup. I think he does some really good things. That being said, Caleb's the guy. He just is. And I think, even if you were to ask Tyson Bagent, he would say the same thing. So, yeah, it's just, one of those things. Again, everyone has the right to their own opinion. But, yeah, I'm in the Caleb camp. D. Breezy says, nobody concerned that Caleb still can't score a touchdown against the first-team defense. We still started out 17-0 all last year. Bear down. No, listen, definitely some things to improve on. Definitely some things to, watch the film and kind of point out and be critical of. You guys should be, and by all means. I'm not too happy with that first half either if I'm a Bears fan. But, again, sky's not falling. Hypergenesis. Ben said that he's ran the same game plan for 4 years in preseason. Do you think the Chiefs' game plan against that could be part of the struggles? Not even if it was, I wouldn't say that it's that big of an advantage. Because again, Ben Johnson came in, and as we've talked about before, it's got a whole new offense centered around Caleb Williams, these skill position players. So yeah, I don't think it was that big of an advantage, in my personal opinion. Mark, from the land down under in Perth, in Australia, hoping for a fair year. Duh, Bears. Well, shout out to you, Mark. Appreciate the donation. You get 3 raffle tickets because you sent in a 10. Appreciate it. I actually have an uncle that lives in Australia, more in the Sydney area, but shout out to you. Michael, Colin, can we get me on for a live game? I got to talk to Harry. We do need to get you on, Michael, for sure. Got to make it happen. Kyle, here comes more Caleb bashing by national media. Would not shock me if Colin Cowherd leads his show tomorrow with some Caleb Williams slander. I told you so, they would say. Horowitz again calling the Bears. Bajan secured him for a futures trade package. I don't know. I think they're kind of content and happy with Bajan, being the guy.
They like him as a back.
I don't think they're going to trade him. Yeah. He's still developing, still on an upward trajectory, as Harrison said. Yeah, so here, we're going to hit some Venmos and Cash App. Oh, yeah. Let's see, because you sent me with a couple here. We'll do...
Terrell Dudley?
Yes. Actually, no. Or no, we did that one. Yeah, because I already made it here. But just in case, here's Brian Scala with the 5. We got your raffle tickets in. Terrell Dudley, if we did not show you, here you go. And then we've got, for 5, we've got Tyler Villa. Shout out to you, sir. Oh, that's not the right one. Tyler. Shout out to you, my friend. Oh! Well, Mike, okay, so here's what so during that, Michael sent in a 50, and we already got a beer bong race between me and Billy. So now he just sent in a 50 saying, can I get a beer bong race? Michael, are you cool with a 3-way beer bong race? Are you cool with that? Let me know. Billy said he's down to drink. I want to see what Billy's got, low-key. I don't know about y'all.
I fumbled my shotgun last night
On Giants? Form? Listen, I mean, you got to be ready for prime time, dude.
I know.
Got to be ready for prime time.
My frat days are washed.
Oh, man. Tell you what. All right, we're going to get this super chat from Michael up here. Billy, if you want to meet where Harrison's at, we can probably get something going. So here's the 50. Harry, if we want to get ready for this. Do we really? Oh, that's not the one. All right, we'll get his 50 up there. But he says, can I get a beer bong race? I love how it always refreshes.
Who's this?
Horowitz.
Yeah, Horowitz has done a lot for us. We can
do a little 3-way beer bong race.
We want to get. Do we have a?
Yeah.
Oh, he's got one back there.
He does. Billy, you ready to go up there?
Yeah, sure.
Why not? Let's get
All
Billy up here.
Here, go full screen.
Yep.
Let's all three of us are front and center here. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Don't you worry, brother. There, I got you.
All right. We got Billy and Cullen getting ready here. Catch up on these super chats. Second half about to go. Oh, I didn't realize Trent Green in the booth for the Chiefs. Trent's looking good. All right, little 3Z race here.
Three-person race.
Cheers, fellas.
Cheers.
We got Billy, Cullen, Harrison, B for Billy, C for Cullen, H for me.
Let's do it.
3, 2, 1, go. Well, the youngins beat me again. What else is new? Cullen is
Not my first rodeo.
him and Chugs are the Badlands Booker of the offense.
So I'm the only person in the office to beat Chugs, but if I'm being 100% honest,
If they race 10 times,
Chugs
he wins
winning
7 or 8.
7
Yeah.
or 8.
But you get him some.
Yeah. I could beat him on his worst day and my best day.
I wouldn't even say best and worst. Like if you have a good race and he's a little off, I'd say you win.
That's fair. I don't know. We can
I'll just make up a number. Let's say he averages 8 seconds for a beer bong. I'm sure it's less.
right.
You're probably like
I'm around
8.5, 9. Like you're probably a half to a full second behind him.
about that.
I don't know if my scale is right there, but
I'd say I'm like, average, like probably around 10 seconds, maybe a little less. And then, on my best, I'm like pushing 8. I'd say. I don't know. Maybe we need somebody to count next time we do one of those.
Ben Johnson at halftime said whatever happened in the first half was not our brand of football. High standards from the Bears coach. Bears return to about the 26. I would assume Tyson Bagent, the newly extended backup quarterback, is going to jog onto the field. Yep, Tyson Bagent in the game here. First and 10 at the 27. Bagent, handoff. Oh, my God, no chance.
Make sure you guys subscribe because we're going to do watch parties all year long.
That defensive player got into the backfield so quick, Ashton Gelati, he almost took the handoff. Look at this, Colin. Right as Britton Brown got the ball, he was tackled.
Jeez.
That's just a blown assignment by someone. Theo Benedict didn't block him. He blocked someone else. So someone made a mistake. Bears are going to give me a heart attack. Yeah. Well, what else is new? Welcome to Chicago Bears football. 2nd and 13 for Bagent. And there's a flag. Delay a game. Take the extension back.
Take it back.
Kidding. You see what I was doing? I was being
Yes.
a Bears preseason
Yes.
fan.
Yes. Because that is the logic we're going with this evening.
I need real football, man. It's been fun, but let's get to Monday the 8th.
I would agree. We got one from Trey Talk Sports. I don't hear what anybody's saying. We need a pass rusher, and also showed about
I
Braxton.
feel like we talked about it a lot in the first half.
Yeah.
Bajent, backside pressure, hit as he throws, incomplete, probably threw off the throw. That was almost a strip sack. There is a flag on the play. A lot of flags tonight.
Horowitz with the praising emojis. Thank you,
Shout out to Horowitz.
He also said my boy Jim is on his Ozempic.
Roughing the passer. Must have gotten hit in the head because that was right as he threw it, looked like. Yeah. Ashton Gelati. Good play, then a bad play. Let's see here. That's pretty weak rushing the passer. I got to be honest. We'll take it.
We will take it.
Kind of landed on Bajent, so I guess they're calling that one of the kind of the pile drive into the ground, but I know if that was a Bears pass rusher, I'd be pretty pissed if they called that.
Right.
1st and 10, Bajent, handoff, Brown, loss of 2 again. I mean, they're just getting bullied up front, the twos are. He's 2nd and 12. Hit that subscribe button. A busy few days coming up. I think main things to watch for this second half is potential guys on the roster bubble, as the Bears will have to cut from 91 to 53. Bajent takes the snap, 4-man rush. Protection holds up, throws over the middle. Caught! Good ball from Tyson. There is another flag.
Another one.
Durham Smythe. Haven't said his name much in the preseason. It's a good ball from Bajent. Legal contact. They'll decline that. Take the first down. Good protection there. Good pocket. Bajent threw a good ball. Josh Simmons already looking like a stud steal for the Chiefs. Yeah, he's going to be good. Of course the Chiefs got him at 32.
Of course they did. Of course they did.
Bajent under center. Handoff, Britton Brown. I think he still got 4, but he missed the hole there.
We got Michael with a super chat. Says Theo is in the game.
Yep, he's in at left tackle. There was a missed assignment. I don't know if it was by him or the left guard, but on that first play when they handed it off, someone just did not block Ashton Gelati. Caleb can't throw deep. Well, the one deep ball he threw tonight was a pretty damn good ball to Rome that I think Rome Odunze would say he should catch. But yeah, that was not a strength of his last year. But that was a good ball up the right sideline earlier. Bajent, play action, throws over the middle, caught.
There's
Luther Burden. Chunk play, gain of 20. I don't know how they're going to keep Burden off the field, man. Another flag.
Another one.
Chiefs think it's on the Bears. They're still talking about it. Illegal contact again. Unsportsmanlike. They didn't say, but unsportsmanlike conduct on the offense. I did see a report yesterday or today, Colin, that the officials are going to. Burden spinning the ball at Christian Fulton, apparently, is unsportsmanlike conduct. Apparently, I saw a report that the officials are going to crack down unsportsmanlike this year.
I did see that.
Spinning the football after the play is a penalty.
Yep. Can't spin the football. Major disrespect.
That's a joke, man. Quick throw to the left, loss of 3. I mean, that is just such a joke, man.
An absolute
Such
joke.
a joke. I mean, that's just unbelievable. That would actually drive me fucking nuts in a regular season game.
Jake, Bayesian is way better in the pocket than 18.
He's a good pocket quarterback. He probably does have better feel in the pocket than Caleb. That's a natural strength of Tyson's. Agent under pressure throws. Give me a flag there. Nothing.
Nope.
You've thrown a flag there it is.
Yeah.
I'm tired of the penalties, but if you tackle the receiver, it has to be called.
I mean, it's just a joke. I'm like actually over the Chiefs. Like the regular season hasn't even started yet, and I'm already tired of the Chiefs BS.
Is well run. It's not even the Chiefs. It's like this is an NFL decision to like call these fucking unsportsmanlikes. Like,
No, I know. It just happens. We're playing the Chiefs. The
I know.
Bears are playing the Chiefs, but
I hear you.
no, yeah, that's going to be very frustrating.
Those are the only flags they should call the rest of the game. If you tackle the receiver, it's a penalty. Otherwise, let's let the boys play and let's wrap this game up. You guys sound ridiculous. Grow up. For saying spinning the ball shouldn't be a penalty. I mean, talk about being a boomer. All right, 1st and 10 at the 40, offset I formation, Bajan under center. Tyson. Pump fake, handoff. It's kind of a cool draw play. He pumped the receiver screen and handed off. Britton Brown with about 6 yards. Or no, Royce Freeman.
Oh, my God.
Welcome to the team for
What up,
the
Royce?
next 12 hours until you get cut.
Thank you for your services.
Thank you for helping us get through this game.
That's going to be like a deep trivia question somewhere. Royce
Dude,
Freeman
I
played-
totally forgot. He was on the practice squad late last year. Do you remember that? Because I don't.
Say that again, sorry.
I didn't even remember this. He was on the Bears practice squad briefly last December. Do you remember that? Bajan over the middle.
No.
Thought it was caught, but it got knocked away at the last second. Alexander, the intended target. Yeah, I didn't remember that at all. Unfortunately, I just remember losing 10 games in a row.
Yeah.
That wasn't knocked away. That was a perfect ball, and Alexander dropped it. All right, 3rd and 4. Bajan takes the snap, under pressure, gets rid of it. Caught in a 1st down. Good play. Alexander bounces back, makes that catch. All right, 1st and 10 at the 29. Bears looking to make this a 1-score game. Bajan under center. Burden motions to the left. Play action. Bajan, boot to the right. Throws, just gets rid of it. Looking for Tyler Scott, but really just threw it away. Second and 10 coming up. All right, Bajan, 2nd and 10 at the 29. Takes the snap. Blitz picked up. All day to throw. Tyson Throws incomplete. Be 3rd and 10. KC announcers can't. Are they saying Badgett? A lot of people say Badgett.
Gotta love that.
I'm being told by my guy Gary Ross on social media that Poles during his interview talked positively about all 4 tackles. Karan Amagaji not mentioned.
Ooh.
Did talk positively about Britton Brown. I wonder if he's a sleeper to make the roster. Screenplay, oh my God, he'd still be running. I think Bajent had to get rid of that a tick earlier than he wanted, but that was set up. Gelati, who's popped a couple times here with the pressure. I think if that ball's complete, it might have been a touchdown.
Maybe.
The No Fun League, that's right. You spin the ball, and that's 15. Bears need Smith or Clowney. I agree. I'd bring one of them in. You need more pass rushers. 47-yard attempt for Cairo Santos to make this a 1-score game. Snap, hold, kick. Doink. No good.
Doink.
That sucks. Mark, what was Bajent throwing to Virginia McCaskey's ghost RP? I don't know which player you're talking about, but maybe when he threw the ball away, I'm not sure. Michael, will Tyler make the roster? Scott, I don't think so. I think he's cut. Could be like one of those, do you trade him to some receiver-needy team with classic pick swap? Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't think there's a spot on the 53 for him, though. I think top 4 set with DJ, Rome, Zacchaeus, and Burden. I still think Duvernay makes the team, and then they either roll with that 5 or they keep a 6th. I don't know who the 6th would be. Probably either Miles Boykin or Maurice Alexander. But if you keep Duvernay, you don't need Alexander. They do the same thing. So, all right, we are sponsored by Prize Picks. Daily Fantasy made easy at prizepicks.com/CLNS. We appreciate them sponsoring with us for another season here. Preseason football is wrapping up, but don't worry, college football is here. Week 1 will be here soon as well. Don't miss any of the action on Prize Picks. It's very easy to play Prize Picks, as you just pick more or less on stat projections on 2 to 6 player lineups. If you get your lineup right, you can win up to 2,000 times your money. Got a big matchup in week 0 tomorrow. Kansas State, Iowa State. We got a special deal for you. Avery Johnson. You take more than half a passing yard, pair that with another play you like for a 2-player lineup. You can go up to 6 players. I like Rocco Beck more than 16.5 rushing yards in that game as well. $20 entry to win 60. Just a simple 3X lineup right there. Again, you can win up to 2,000 times your money on certain lineups with Prize Picks, but I like this 2-player lineup right here. I've got it launched right now. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups. Yes, $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. Links in the comments and in the description of this video. Code CLNS. All right, Chiefs' first possession of the second half. An almost 6-minute drive for the Bears results in 0 points. Looks like it's going to be a false start for Kansas City here. Be 1st and 15. Chris Oladokun in at quarterback now. The Chiefs go to their 3rd-string quarterback. Takes the snap, play action. All day to throw. Been a theme all night. He's going to go deep. Left side, wide open. Caught for about 50 yards. That's been a consistent theme, Colin, whether it's the 1s, the 2s, the 3s. Absolutely no pressure.
Yeah, just not getting any sort of resistance here, and the Chiefs' offense is making them pay.
Not only that, not only are they not getting pressure, corners getting beat deep pretty consistently. Handoff, gain of about 5 into the Prize Picks red zone. The Prize Picks red zone.
Shout out to Elijah Mitchell.
Forgot he was on the Chiefs. I was 31 years old when I remembered Elijah Mitchell was a Kansas City Chief. Not sure he will be tomorrow. 2nd and 5. Oladokin, empty set, trips to the top of the formation. Slant, incomplete. Couldn't tell if he caught it or not. 3rd and 5. I will say, deep down, I kind of think Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen are kind of going to love this and just be like, yeah, we're not there yet, fellas. A lot of work to do.
Yeah.
A lot of work to do.
Is this at all, in your personal opinion, a little bit of them feeling themselves after that last week a little bit?
Sorry, say that again. I was reading.
Are they like, in your opinion, do you feel like they kind of came in tonight feeling themselves a little bit after 38-0 against Buffalo?
Maybe a little. I honestly just think that flag on the play. It's been a theme tonight as well. I don't know. I don't think they rolled into this final preseason game of like, oh, we're the fucking Bears. We're this, we're that. But I think it's just kind of a wake-up call of like, hey, this team's been there for a while. You have not. They kind of hit you in the mouth. I do think they responded fairly well. They hung in there, got a couple drives. We're down 17-0, got it to 20-10. It should be 20-13. Missed a field goal, but yeah, I mean, I think it's just a reality check. Like, yeah, your ones aren't as good as the Chiefs ones. Breaking news.
Right.
Touchdown Kansas City, by the way, is PI in the end zone. But I think it's a good wake-up call, though, of like, yeah, you go on the road, play a good team. They play their stars, you play yours. Kind of knocked you around a little bit. So, got to raise your level.
Type FKC down below.
Wow, no more Friday games for the Bears. Well, they do play on Black Friday this year against the Philadelphia Eagles.
That'll be something, potentially.
Kick is up and good, 27-10.
There we go. We got Michael. Do you have a fan? Audio is cloudy. I don't hear anything on my end.
But I don't think the audio should be cloudy.
Yeah, it's Michael, let us know.
If anybody else thinks that, let me know.
Sounds fine on my end, so.
Other scores in preseason action. The Eagles lead the Jets 19-17.
Yep.
Oh, Kyle McCord, 15-34. He might get cut.
James says, quick question. How did the Chiefs get a 20-yard penalty this game? It's not even the regular season yet, and the refs have already
that double dip, I think that was a mistake. The face mask PI double dip, I don't know what happened there.
Yeah.
Cowboys lead the Falcons 24-13. Titans lead the Vikings 17-10. I know Cam Ward started that game. Let's see what he did. 3 for 4, 36 yards. Probably just played a drive. And then 27-10 here at Kansas City.
Horwood says, I'm really hoping this slow start problem does not cross over into Monday night. As the announcer just mentioned, that's 50 years bomb.
50-yard bomb.
50-yard bomb.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The things you evaluate in the preseason, these coaches, and they'll tell you, it's more about like the fundamentals, the operation, the execution of vanilla plays, which clearly wasn't executed that well tonight. But Ben Johnson said he's been running the same plays in preseason for 4 years. So I don't think we've really seen that much of what we should expect to see week one. But yeah, we'll see. 17 days and counting. Real deal's almost here. I'm not worried about this game at this point. Rest of starters for the main season. Let the Chiefs have a hollow victory. Yeah, I mean, the wins and losses don't matter in the preseason. The Bears statistically last year one of the greatest preseasons in NFL history. That's not a joke, and they went 5-12. So
They did. We were there for all of it. We were there.
What a ride it was.
It was an interesting one.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
Ryan Poles at halftime said, I was hoping we'd come out with a little more energy on offense and defense. Said he was happy that the offense settled in at the end of the first half, but a little sloppy. That's fair description overall.
If you're a real Bears fan, like the video.
All right, kickoff caught at the goal line, 15-20, has some room. Alexander gets to about the 35 and out of bounds. Oh, Lordy. Dude, these flags.
What are we doing here?
Unless we're attempting murder, let's keep this moving, man.
Keep it moving. Michael, so when these bullets start flying, what Caleb do you expect to see Cullen and Harrison?
Look, I think it's probably going to be a little up and down early. I think that's probably realistic. I think minimizing the negative, like avoiding the major negative plays. We know he doesn't turn the ball over a lot, but I would encourage him to take more chances. I think that's actually kind of a positive on that ball to Rome in the back of the end zone. Like, you'd like to see Rome undercut the safety there. Like, take a chance there. I mean, maybe in the red zone it's a little risky, but in the preseason, see if you can fit a ball in there. But limit the sacks. He took a bad sack tonight, but only 1 in 2 games on 6 drives, so I think that's good. But I think how much, if you're Ben Johnson, can you just generate easy plays and completions to play on time? We've seen a lot of that in the preseason, so do that, and when it's time to extend a play and make a big play, we know he's capable of doing that as Bagent just gets absolutely hammered. Goes down for a sack. 10-yard loss, be 3rd and 11 after Burden got 9 on a jet sweep. So, yeah, I mean, look, Brian Flores is going to show a lot of different looks week 1. It's not going to be a cakewalk, I would imagine.
Yeah, and he's not showing them to Cam Ward tonight either. Like, I mean, there's just a lot of things that Ben Johnson hasn't showed, Andy Reid hasn't showed. Like, again, like, it's vanilla stuff. Would you have liked to see more from the Bears offense tonight? Of course, but I'm not stressed about it.
I haven't seen anything glaring either way in the preseason to be like, this team's winning the Super Bowl or this team's winning 5 games. There's enough talent here for this team to be a good team. They got to go out there and make plays. I mean, it's as simple as that. I don't think there's probably not a world where they can contend for a Super Bowl this year, but there's absolutely a world where they can go be a playoff team. So let's see if they go do it. Bagent dumps it off to Royce Freeman, but going to come up shy. I bet they go for it here, though. They're in past midfield, so 4th and 3. We'll see if Ben keeps the offense out there. They will. Bagent in the shotgun. Trips to the top of the formation. Chiefs showing pressure. We'll see if they bring it or back off. Bring 5, it looks like. Bagent holds firm in the pocket. Now he spins to the left. Bagent trying to keep the play alive. He's going to try to scramble. Not going to. It's close. Backed into a defender. It'll depend on the spot. They're going to say he stepped out of bounds a yard short. Love to see a replay of that. Yeah, about a football short, it looks like. Love to see a replay, but the replays tonight, Colin, have been ass.
Yeah, they are. You know how we talk about somebody being in midseason form? These guys haven't left the freaking OTAs version of the review.
These are the UFL replays.
Yes. This is Spring League.
I've seen better on the CW.
Shout out to CW.
I mean, they're doing this bullshit virtual measurement. I mean, he's clearly short based on that spot. The virtual measurement, by the way, slow as fuck.
Slow as.
Oh, they're doing the chain gang.
Yeah. What's the
what
point,
are we doing?
right?
The marker is right there.
Right there.
It's a foot away.
But we got to bring somebody from the opposite sideline all the way across the
what
field
are we doing?
to make sure it's okay.
Got to make sure this guy making $12 an hour is getting his money's worth.
Hey,
Still
we're paying him.
Still have yet to see a replay, by the way.
Yeah. It's unbelievable. It's actually one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen. I mean,
let's wrap this shit up, man. What are we doing? What are we doing?
What are we doing?
I mean, we are having these guys running 60 yards across the field.
You get a super chat from Michael Horowitz. He says, "Get me on soon."
Here's a replay. This is like the worst angle of all time.
Doesn't show hardly anything.
I mean, how the hell am I supposed to know where he is?
Yep.
Oh, good night, Michael. Appreciate you tuning in. By the way, where does things sit on the top fans?
We'll get that.
Is that? I assume it's still our guy, Ron Winarski.
Yes.
Horowitz made it close.
Yeah.
He's about 220 points away. He could be our MVP tonight.
I'll show it up on screen here in a second, but here's the super chat menu in case you're just joining in.
Yeah, plenty of time to get in on that jersey raffle. $5 super chat, you get in there. $10, you get 3 raffle tickets. If you Venmo or Cash App, Colin will put the links in the chat, you get 2x. So if you Venmo $5, for example, that would be 2 tickets. If you Venmo $10, that would be 6 tickets, so on and so forth. So take advantage of that if you wish. $50 will spin the drinking wheel, which I think we owe a couple from Horowitz.
Yes, we owe a couple.
I think 2.
We'll get that on.
$100. We're bringing the boom, and you get a sticker in the Helmet Hall of Fame. Every 1,000 is a beer boot. So
you want to show them what all they win if they're the tonight's MVP, which it looks like.
Yeah. So if you're our MVP tonight, we have a lot of stuff that wasn't claimed from last season, so we're looking to unload this stuff. You get an MVP football from one of the games last season that Colin and I have signed. You get a Bears Now hat. You get 2 jerseys, too. They are triple XL that were never claimed by winners, but it's Montez Sweat and Cole Kmet. Colin and I could sign these if you want. You could take them to training camp next year and get them signed. If you're a bigger fella, triple X, you're good to go.
Yeah.
I know, for example, my wife loves sleeping in like bigger jerseys. So if you have a sig other that you could get utilization out of that, if you want to frame it, put it on your wall, it's still a Montez Sweat and Cole Kmet jersey. So that's pretty cool. So tonight's MVP gets that right now. Ron Winarski's in the lead with Michael Horowitz, a close second place. The way to build points is by commenting in the chat and ultimately by sending super chats. So if you want to do that, you can do so. All right. Oladokin throws across the middle too high. Second down.
Shout out Oladokin. We've got pieces of lie here. Who do you think are the Bears players that are most attractive to other teams if they're cut?
Bears player. I could see getting claimed if they're cut. I could see it if Karan Amagaji gets cut. I could see a team taking a chance on those measurables. Tyler Scott, I mean, he was a second-round grade for some teams. I could see him. Zach Pickens, the Bears took him in the 3rd round. He could be a guy that gets claimed by another team. Beyond that, I mean, if Trey Flowers gets cut, could a team sign him? I could see that. He's had a decent preseason. But those are a few names. Oh. Oladokin in the shotgun. 3rd and 3. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Looking. Going to scramble. Plenty of room. First down and more. Past the 40, right at the 40 and out of bounds. Good speed by Hippolyte to force him out, but plenty of room to get a first down. Good closing speed by Hippolyte. Looked like he was going to have a lot more room. Daniel Hardy in the game right now. He's on the roster bubble. First and 10 at the 41. Oladokin takes the snap. Steps up under pressure. Going to get sacked. Oh, ball's out. Oh, they called him down. Daniel Hardy with the sack. He tried to peanut punch him, and the ball did end up coming out, so it's pretty close. I'd like to see backside replay, but I'm sure we won't get that. Oh, here we go. That ball's loose, man. That might have been a scoop and score by Zach Pickens.
Oh, the refs are in peak form right now.
Yeah, Ben Johnson's going to challenge that. Now, that was a clear recovery by Pickens, so that should be overturned.
Agree.
Now, it was blown dead, so no return, but that should be Bears football.
It's unbelievable.
For how many fumbles that are nowhere close to fumbles, Colin, that they play out, to not play that one out is kind of ridiculous.
I mean, he's nowhere close to being down.
And Pickens picks that up and has room.
Oh, man.
Oh, that should get overturned. That's going to be Bears football. It's a good rep for Daniel Hardy. Gets a strip sack. That helps his roster chances for sure. We know he's valuable on special teams, so good rep for him. All right, so they're going to review this. Should be a quick review. Oh, Lordy.
Lordy. If y'all had to pick, who's your biggest winner from tonight? If you had to pick, who's your biggest winner?
Gosh, I don't even know.
That may or may not be an indirect question to Harry as well. But if y'all had to pick, who's your biggest winner tonight?
I mean, Rome had a good night, but I still he should make. I think he should make that play up the right sideline. So I don't know if he's just a clear-cut winner. I mean, Zacchaeus, 3 targets, 3 catches, 37 yards. He had another good night. And Caleb was kind of neutral. Good bounce back, but it's not like he lit up the Chiefs starters. I don't know if I have a good answer. Winners and losers could be tough.
Could be.
Could be tough. What's the chat saying? Biggest winner tonight.
I've seen Caleb. I've seen Burden. I've seen Rome. I've seen Swift. Tarek Stevenson.
Well, bootleg to the left. Tyler Scott wide open. Gets about 15.
No consistent answer, I will say.
Center. Yeah, I mean, didn't say Drew Dahlman's name. Yeah, I mean, Tyreek gave up that touchdown, but, like, I'm not sure he's got much of a chance to make that play. The Mahomes threw that ball so early. It's a back shoulder to Rice. That's pretty hard to defend. He's definitely – I'll tell you who was a loser is Nashawn Wright.
Yeah.
I think Tyreek probably won the job by default tonight.
Which you kind of figured he would be the favorite going in, but based on what we heard from
A lot of the
camp,
practice reports has been – not that Tyreek's been bad. They've both been good, but that Nashawn has made, like, a ton of plays.
Yeah.
But both against the Dolphins and tonight, he got beaten coverage. So,
Yeah.
I mean, to me, that's kind of the tiebreaker. It's like if they were both good in camp and Wright's giving up more completions in these games, I think you got to stick with the incumbent.
I think you do.
Mark, you get 3 tickets. DM me again because there was a shipping issue with the Australia shipment. We did ship it out, but I think it may have bounced. I don't think it's this one, though. This was someone else. But I do remember that, Mark. So DM me at HGramNFL. I think there was an issue shipping to Australia.
Yeah, because he also later mentions this.
Yeah, we got you, Mark. DM me. We'll get something worked out.
I'll put Harry's links to his Twitter and his Instagram. If you guys want to give him a follow, too, that'd be pretty cool.
Give me a follow, Mark. DM me.
We also got 2 from Rory Lewis. Bear down.
Appreciate you, Rory. Handoff. Brown is going to be just shy. It's going to be 4th and about a foot, I think. Oh, they gave him the first down. That was not a first down.
Even the refs are like, let's get this game over with.
Oh, about 2 quarters too
It's
late.
been that's a great point, Billy. It's been a long third quarter.
First half, we were at a good pace, but the Zebras decided we're going to make this about us.
Yeah.
1st and 10 at the 33. Bajent under center. Handoff, Britton Brown. Nothing doing there. Maybe a yard. After this game, it feels like the Terrell Smith injury really hurts. I agree, T-Duds. That is a sneaky, tough injury for this team. Been a great backup and a good starter when he's played. So, that's a bummer. 2nd and 9. Bajent takes a snap. Throws quick. Caught. A little behind the target, but Alexander squeezes it. It's a first down.
I'll tell you what, he's a winner tonight.
Yeah, he's made a lot of plays.
He's a winner.
Look, if Duvernay's somewhat injured, I mean, what's the difference? They feel like the same player to me. They can both return, and they're both kind of just crafty little receivers.
I still think you want Miles Boykin or somebody to play that kind of backup X to Rome, but yeah, Maurice Alexander could be a sneaky 6th.
Yeah, I mean, is Miles Boykin getting signed by another team? Like, I wonder if you just try to put him on the practice squad or Jade Walker. Handoff, Brown, right side, driving forward. Good run there. Gets about 5 or 6.
And that will take us to the end of the third quarter.
All right. Bears in the Prize Picks red zone to enter the 4th quarter. Get your 4s up.
Get your 4s up.
They get a Venmo from Jared Davis.
Get that up on screen in a second. Tis 4th quarter time.
Shout out Jared.
Get your 4s up.
Get your 4s up.
Man. Man, oh man. Bum, 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 bum.
Oh, man. Oh, let's get a running clock in the fourth quarter. What do we say, fellas?
I am so down for that. Listen, I very grateful to have the job that I have. This right now is
You get to the end of that third preseason game. It's
yeah.
time to wrap this up.
Yeah, you guys have been killing it in the chat. Absolutely. All right.
I'm just going to look at the box score from the 3 games. I feel like I don't know if we've talked about Maurice Alexander enough in the preseason, Colin.
He's been kind of flying under the radar.
In the first game, he had 4 catches, only 19 yards, but a touchdown, so he had that. Let's see here. I don't remember him doing a lot last week. Let's see. Last week he had just 1 catch, but it was for 18 yards, and tonight he's got 2 for 20. He's got return ability. I don't know. I think he could be a sleeper.
Possible.
I'd say if Duvernay makes the team, Alexander on the practice squad makes sense with his return ability. So if there's an injury, you could call him up.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's punch one in. Bajent, 2nd and 6. Looking, still looking. Scampers out of there, scrambles, slides down after getting the first down. Type those ones. Pocket awareness. Get out of there in time. Loser, Dio Adingbo. I didn't say his name once tonight, so yeah, that's probably fair. All right, Bajent under center. Handoff. Gain of about a yard. It's going to be 2nd and goal at the 4. All right, let's see if they can knock this one in. It's a bummer. Santos doinked that field goal because if they scored here, it'd be a 1-score game. A little drama to finish the preseason. Bajent, handoff, Royce Freeman. It's a couple. Going to be 3rd and goal from about the 2. I would think probably 4-down territory here unless it's a sack. Bajent stands in the shotgun. A little bunch formation here. Tyson takes the snap. Looking. Scampers left. Throws sidearm. Caught. Royce Freeman. Welcome to the team. Touchdown.
Bears.
Bears find the end zone. Extra point away from a 10-point game. Job from Tyson there. Finding room and then delivering the football.
Man, just delivers, dude. Just delivers.
Nice little drive after winning that challenge. And if Santos had made that field goal, we'd be talking about 7-point game potentially. Extra point, snap, hold, kick, blocked.
No good.
That's not great.
Well, that just stinks.
That's not great. Whoever's on the far left of the line there just didn't chip at all.
Got to do your part, man.
Oh, man. So 27-16. $12.50 to go. Oh, man.
There we go. If you guys haven't already, make sure you hit that sub button for content all year round. 365. I was going to say 24/7, but that would not be accurate. But we do try to get you guys content on a daily basis here on Bears Now, whether it's watch parties, whether it's our weekly live shows, videos, shorts. You guys love what we do. We greatly appreciate if you would sub.
That'd be nice. Big few days coming up. Just to remind you guys, roster cutdown day next Tuesday. Bears got to make some tough calls. As cuts come in, we will bring you content, so be on the lookout for that. The plan, by the way, for live shows this week, I haven't even told Colin this, but we did this last year. No live Monday unless major breaking news. Live Tuesday for the roster cuts. So
I kind of figured.
that'll be the plan. We'll go live Tuesday, probably 2:30 Central. Break it all down live, and then our normal live show Thursday. So
A little Tuesday live sesh.
well, Tuesday live. I agree. The Terrell Smith injury is a sneaky tough one. Definitely the toughest long-term injury they've suffered in camp. Bears have been mostly lucky, though. I mean, the injuries they've had haven't been severe ones. I mean, they've been without Jalen and Kyler for a few weeks now, but they're both supposed to be back for week 1. So kickoff return to the 32-yard line. Bailey Zappi, come on down.
Oh, my goodness.
The Zapper.
There we go. T-Dog says after this game, the Terrell Smith injury really hurts. Yep. Then we got Flanker here.
Flanker, rank the areas need most cleaned up on offense. Caleb, receivers, O-line, other. By the way, what's the deal with X99? I don't know. You guys are sending them in. I have no idea.
Yeah, when they send in, they don't have like a necessary background. That's a YouTube thing. That's not an us thing.
A little 5 yards wide receiver screen. If I had to rank those just from tonight, I got you, Mark. Appreciate you. We'll try to work something out. I think it just had to do with the shipping to Australia because a jersey, I think, did bounce back. I'll look into that, though. Let's see. From tonight, I would probably rank... I would say either left tackle or Caleb 1. It didn't feel like this is one I'd like to watch all 22. It didn't feel like there was a ton of separation early against the ones.
No.
At least on the initial couple reads. Like there was on the sack, it felt like Kmet came open late, but like Caleb had already started to try to avoid the sack. That's probably one you just need to hang in there and get to that progression. Worst case again, throw it away, live for 3rd and 3. It's hard to say. I think the Chiefs brought some juice tonight, and the Bears, at least those first couple drives, did not match the energy. Got to match the energy on the road, if not surpass it, if you're going to win a game against a good team on the road. So, good learning opportunity. T-Dog, I think the Bears should really make the push for Trey Henderson because I don't think the front four will get it done, even though it's too early to think that way. Yeah, I mean, look, like it did seem like Dennis Allen was more vanilla tonight than the other games, which is kind of interesting, but you do need to get some pressure with 4 sometimes. Right. Like you can't if you're never going to get pressure with 4, that's kind of a problem because you can't blitz.
Right.
I mean, even like Flores, he blitzes all the time, but like they still get pressure with 4 with Grenard and Van Ginkel, and now they've got Hargrave and Jonathan Allen. So, yeah, I mean, I would say that's my biggest concern coming out of the preseason is are they going to be able to generate pressure, especially when they don't blitz?
Agreed. Yeah, they looked like tonight they could not get home with 4 to save their life. And
Yeah.
that was against, 2s at times too.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, 1s against 1s didn't get pressure. 2s against 2s didn't get pressure. I mean, Daniel Hardy had a strip sack a minute ago. Cool, but like we're kind of down to the 3s at this point. So, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of been my biggest question all offseason, to be honest. I mean, can they generate a consistent pass rush? I would say my confidence in that is probably pretty low.
I would agree. Welke, are the Bears going to pick up a running back?
Potentially. I think a waiver wire addition is possible. A small trade could happen. Apparently, Ryan Poles shouted out Britton Brown. Could he sneak onto the 53? We'll have to wait and see. Punt return of about 10 yards. Maurice Alexander.
And Benjamin saying really concerned about special teams.
Cairo's going to be fine. I mean, the last one, you just got to. I mean, is the guy blocking there, is that their normal kick unit? Maybe it is. I don't know. I think he'll be fine. Not a great night for Cairo, but the coverage units have been much better the last couple weeks. Torrey's punted the ball better. I think the special teams will be fine. Now, I don't know who the returner is.
Nope. If
Duvernay's on the team, I assume it's him, but if he's not, who is? If Alexander's on the team, is it him? I haven't seen Burden get an opportunity back there tonight, so I don't really know what to make of that. That almost tells me that Duvernay's on the team and he's the returner. If they didn't really mix up their options, or it's Alexander, like it's out of those two, whoever they choose. And remember, Alexander came over from Detroit, so
yep,
Ben Johnson knows him. He was on their practice squad last year, so I'm starting to think he's a sleeper to make the 53. I think sleepers that could make the 53, 2 that come to mind, him and Britton Brown, especially after the endorsement from Ryan Poles, just given the situation at running back right now. I think those are 2 players to monitor, at least initially. They could, as guys come back, they could, be cut later. But I could see those 2 guys being on the initial 53. All right, get going with our sponsor, Prize Picks. Daily Fantasy Sports at the best one in North America is Prize Picks. Preseason coming to an end, but football is back. College football, the pros as well. Don't miss any of the action on Prize Picks. It's very easy to play Prize Picks as you just pick more or less on stat projections on 2 to 6 player lineups. If you get your lineup right, you can win up to 2,000 times your money. That's right, folks. You can turn $10 into 20,000. Listen, week 1's going to be here soon, and you got a free opportunity with Dak Prescott. More than half a passing yard. You pair that with something else on a 2-player lineup, you're already halfway home. $20 to win 60 with a 2-player lineup there. You could use it up to a 6-player lineup. And again, certain 6-player lineups, you can win up to 2,000 times your money. Prize Picks is awesome. It's an awesome way to brag with your friends. It's an awesome way to make money. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, play your game. Speaking of playing, Tyson Beja on a simple bootleg. Big gain for Steven Carlson for 36, who just turns the corner and gets about 25 yards after the catch. Another guy fighting for a roster spot.
Gotta love it here. Simple play action, roll out to the right, great dump off there by Bajan, and Carlson does the rest.
Yeah, just kind of your classic bootleg there. Got the little backside or the little tight end drag into the flat, and just kind of flip it out to him, let him get yak. Bears trying to mount a 4th quarter comeback here. Bajan 1st and 10 at the 32. Takes the snap. Quick screen to Maurice Alexander, runs over a guy and gets about 6. Not bad for the little fella who's trying to leave a lasting impression. All right, 2nd and 3 here, just outside the Prize Picks red zone. Bajan under center. Throws out into the right flat, a little high.
They're going to roll that
They're going to
incomplete.
rule Joel Wilson out of bounds.
Jeez.
You got to put that on his, just right on his chest there. He had to extend it, drug him out of bounds. Even if he was in, he would have been short. Kind of a rare off-target ball from Tyson in the quick game. 3rd and 3. Bagent. Handoff left side. Britton Brown turns the corner. It's going to be about 4th and a foot, it looks like. Clearly a play where you're going to go on 4th down here. 4th and less than a yard. Got to convert here.
Got to.
Bajan under center. On this 4th down. Handoff. Britton Brown lowers the boom and gets a 1st down and into the Prize Picks red zone. 8:45 and counting. Punch this one in, Colin. Got a chance to win this game.
Ironically,
They have not lost a preseason game in a long time.
yeah, I believe the odds kind of closed out at like Chiefs -3. Could be a very potential interesting line here.
Yeah, if they score and go for 2, bettors are paying attention. All right, Bajan under center here. Play action, boot to the right. Tyson looking. Gonna have to throw this one away. How many blitzes tonight? I feel like I've seen the Bears blitz the least amount in this game compared to the other two. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely seen some blitzes, like they have sent them, but in terms of the amount, like you said,
I'd say it's less, and the ones they have not been as effective. But
agreed.
Again, you're probably not doing anything much exotic here, so. All right, Bagent, 2nd and 10 here. Takes the snap. They're going to blow this one dead. Probably a false start. Number 78. That would be Joshua Miles. Second and 15 now for Tyson. Draw play. Royce Freeman gets a decent chunk back, about 7 or 8. It's going to be 3rd and about 7. Get about half the yardage on 2nd and 15. Under 8 minutes to go now. Let's do post-game if you want to start making weigh-ins. 1, biggest concern heading into week 1. And we'll do that one as the first weigh-in. And then let's do an early who you got, Vikings or Bears. Or let's do... Yeah, that's fine. We'll go with those two. If you can do a weigh-in too, cool. If not, you can just do simple weigh-in option. That's fine. B for Bears, V for Vikes, or CHIMIN, up to you. First and goal after the completion there to Maurice Alexander, Cullen.
He's showing out, man.
He's doing his part. I mean, whether or not it's enough, we'll see, but first and goal at the 6. Handoff. It's a couple there.
It's unbelievable.
Inside the 5. 6.5 to go here after Brown gets a couple. Toss play, right side. Brown gets a block, but not enough. Only a yard. It's going to be 3rd and goal at the 4. About 6 minutes left. Third and goal. Bagent hands it off again. A little surprised by that play call. 4th and goal at the 3. I assume they're just going to go for it in this situation. I mean, field goal makes it an 8-point game, but it's the preseason. Let's go.
It is the preseason.
Our play-by-play has fallen asleep too.
Oh,
They're ready to wrap this thing up.
Golly.
4th and goal. Bagent takes the snap, throws wide open, little pick play there. That probably gets a flag in the regular season. Joel Wilson, touchdown.
Touchdown Bears.
The slant, really pick play, springs them loose.
Never say never, Billy.
Probably should go for 2. We'll see if they do.
Analytics.
Samari Torre didn't even pretend to run a route there, but it worked. They didn't call it. They'll go for 2. 4:58 left. All right, Bagent takes a snap, looking, throws, end zone, and complete. A little wide for Joel Wilson. Tight coverage. All right, 27-22. Colin, can you hold it down for a moment? I'm going to go take a leak before we kind of get into post-game mode here.
I can do that.
All righty.
Hopefully. No promises. All right. So, they're in it. If the Bears actually win it, how many people do you think would actually change their tune?
No one should, because these are all...
Here's the thing, but they shouldn't have changed their tune regardless anyway. So, you never know, is, I guess, my point that I'm making. All right, we'll get these 2 super chats from James and Daniel up here in a second. Hey. All right, we got James here saying, pass rush and secondary, Bears 27-23, my pick in week 1. Hey, here for it. Here for it. That's the case. Daniel, thoughts on Stevenson lining up 8 to 13 yards back? Could have been the coverage. Sometimes when you're in off coverage like that, or you're trying to respect somebody's speed, like you're asked to line up pretty far off and give a cushion, as it were. So, again, I don't have the all 22, but that's not uncommon. I guess it would be my response to that. So, still 22 to 27. 22-27. I'm just going to move these over here. Honestly, what's y'all's, feel free to let me know in the chat, what's y'all's one-word reaction to this game? What's been like y'all's biggest takeaway / one-word reaction? Let me know. I'm going to like peek around my monitor here. Hey. Almost got it. Bagent, dissatisfied, ref soft, rough, meh. Bagent better than Jurassic Park, meh. Seen a lot of meh. A lot of meh. Super Bowl bound from Rogue. Love that. Disappointed from Steve. That's fair. I would agree with that sentiment. If you're disappointed, like, man, like, that's okay. And again, I'm also, like, tongue-in-cheek saying that other stuff, too. I realize, like, there's a good portion of you guys that do not feel that the sky is falling, but we do see it, obviously, as y'all can see. Reality, lazy, streaky, need a pass rusher. All good calls. All good calls. As the Chiefs are going to get the ball here. Return barely gets past the 20. Go ahead and call this game for a little bit. Bruce, improvement. David saying boring. Levon says help. Liv says what happened. Again, they did not have an A-plus performance. I don't think anybody would confuse tonight with an A-plus performance. 4:53 left. As Chiefs are on offense here, looking to probably run it out. See if the Bears can make a statement stop. Handoff's going to be to Carson Steele. Gain of about 6. Get that updated for you guys as well. Apparently that link decided to give up as well. Carson Steele. Billy, do you remember like the alligator thing with Carson Steele? There was like some alligator like reference with him last year in the preseason that was going. If you look up Carson Steele alligator.
Where he wrestled him?
Yeah, I think he wrestled like an alligator. Yeah. I feel like that was the thing. Is he rushes for a gain of about 3, sets up a 3rd and 1. That's all I think about, and the fact that he like missed a wedding, I think, because he was in a preseason game trying to fight for a roster spot. He is a pet alligator. That's what it is. Carson Steele, Chiefs running back, kind of mini legend from last season. He's had it since it was in the second, or he was in the second grade, and then now it's full grown. When the alligator was a baby.
He got it in the 3rd grade, and it's now 5
3rd grade. 5.5 feet long.
Yeah.
Jeez. Thing probably looks at me eye to eye.
Remember, like, okay, so his family had to take care of it while he was like in training.
Yep, I do remember that. Yeah. Pretty nuts. Not gonna lie. My Nintendo Master, don't worry, Harry's here. I just was holding it down for a little bit. Chiefs do get a first down on the play, though.
I think offensive guys, we talk about Caleb, and talk about Swifty a little bit. Rome and Zacchaeus. I think those 4. I'll like verbally talk Braxton Jones. I don't really know. It's hard to evaluate in real time. I mean, it seemed like he gave up a bad pressure at one point. And then you can kind of up to you on the defense, but I'm kind of just going to go on a talk about how we'll talk about Nashawn Wright and also just that this team got no pressure, like pass rush talk. You fit in the weigh-in, sub, and prize picks how you feel fit. Let's do the college one for this one, since it's going out tonight. Zappy on 2nd and 7 hands it off for about 3. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Two-minute warning. So pretty much got to get a stop on this 3rd down after the 2-minute warning. Otherwise, this game is probably over and done. All right. Kind of last call on all the super chat stuff too. We'll stay live, just kind of do a post-game show, then we'll do our raffle and probably call it a night. So if you're looking to get in on any of that, now is the time. Chance to win a jersey.
Travis says, I got struck by lightning on Monday in Largo, Florida. Huge fan of y'all and, of course, the Bears. My question is, what is the quickest way for us to improve? It's a hell of a story there, Travis.
If Caleb plays well, I think this team will be competitive. My biggest concern heading into week 1 is the pass rush. I think that's my biggest concern. And if Jalen doesn't play, are they going to be able to cover? I mean, I know Jordan Addison's out, but, like, you're basically going to be forced to double team Jetta on every play if Jalen's not out there. Because I don't think Tyreek and Deshaun Wright can hold up one-on-one against Jetta. I mean, even Jalen's, like, he's going to lose some of those battles. So, especially having missed all the preseason. So,
Vinny, I don't care what anybody says. The Bears are starting the season 1-0, coming off of last year's win against the Packers FGB. I love the energy.
I mean, look, they should feel like they can win week 1. I mean, there's no reason why they shouldn't, but it's going to be a tough game. We know Flores is going to have a lot of tricks up his sleeve. It'll be fascinating to see how J.J. McCarthy plays. I don't know what to expect from J.J.
I don't either.
It's a complete unknown. So yeah, it's going to be very interesting to say the least. Very interesting to say the least.
Very, very interesting.
Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Mm.
I broadcasted Dominique Robinson when he was in high school.
Oh, really? Miami of Ohio legend.
Canton, Ohio.
There you go.
There we
He
go.
was a quarterback.
Dom Rob was?
Yeah, he was a high school quarterback, and then he
Interesting.
was he went to college as a receiver initially, then he moved to defensive end.
He scored the game-winning touchdown in Ohio's oldest high school football rivalry right before they tore the stadium down.
Interesting.
Yeah, he's a legend.
Our extra guy behind the scenes tonight, one of our newer employees at Chat Sports, Billy Beebe, called some of Dom Rob's high school games. So, shout out to Dom Rob. All right, 3rd and 4, got to get a stop. Zappy literally has 10 minutes to throw and finds a guy. I mean, if he had any longer, Well, Bears do have all 3 timeouts, so technically the Chiefs have to get one more first down, but that was
Yeah, it wasn't the greatest. But it's not the end of the world.
You sure? You sure it's not the end of the world, Cullen? It's the 4th stringers in the preseason. God damn it.
Yeah. Sound about like half the chat right now. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, should we even do watch parties this year?
Yeah,
I mean the season's already over.
We should sell the channel.
Let's do it.
Oh, Lordy. All right, Zappy under center, 1st and 10 at the 47. Hands it off for about 3. Timeout Bears. They got 2 left, or 1 left. If they get a stop on the next 2 plays, they will get the ball back with just under a minute left. Sounds good. Stick around. We'll do a little post-game reaction, put a bow on the preseason, and then we'll do our raffle. So stay tuned. Bailey Zappi under center again on 2nd and 7. Minute 46 left. He'll hand it off once more. About a yard. It's going to bring up 3rd and 6. Bears will use their final timeout. Final timeout. So if you get a stop here, you got a slight chance. All right. Here we go. 3rd and 6. Throw over the middle. Caught. That will be the ball game. And the preseason will mercifully come to an end, ladies and gentlemen.
Remember, Bears last year were a historically great preseason game.
Never forget where you were when Bailey Zappi put this game on ice.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's 4th and 6.
Oh, is it complete?
They ruled it incomplete.
We're alive!
Oh my goodness.
Colin, you know what the good news is?
What's that?
This game can't end in a tie.
It cannot. Oh, thank God.
I thought the guy, did he just drop the ball?
I'm not. They're reviewing it. That's why Kansas City called a timeout. But there's a chance. We're not done yet.
Oh, well, and here's the beauty, too. That stopped the clock if it's incomplete. Well, you could argue that's not a good thing. But at this point, let's see if they can.
Why not?
Let's see if they can drive one down.
By the way, if
we got a Venmo. Oh, guess who? Isaiah Harris.
Oh my God! Of course, about to steal somebody's good luck. Isaiah Harris.
All right. Yep, incomplete. They're gonna punt.
Unbelievable.
I think it's the first punt of the night.
Might be.
No, it's the second, I think. Fair catch made at the 13. Can Tyson or do they go Austin Reid? A little minute 25 drill here.
I guarantee you this: if Bajent leads them on a freaking scoring drive,
Oh,
to win
it's.
the game.
I don't even want to deal with that. Just put Austin Reid in the game. But Harrison, he drove him 87 yards against the 4th stringers.
He has to be the starter. He has to be.
Oh, Bajent's out there. No timeouts, 87 yards away.
Shout out Isaiah.
Shout out Isaiah Harris. You get your 6 tickets, 2 for the price of 1. Bajent looks, throws, right side.
Incomplete.
It's a good catch by Jade Walker, but out of bounds. That was close. I need a replay. I hate to say it. I want this thing to end, but I need a replay on that one.
You're not going
to I thought Jade Walker got a little toe tap here. One. Oh, that's a catch! That's a catch! Put Jade on the 53. What a play by Jade Walker.
They're going to review that. But as long as that foot came down in bounds.
I mean, that's a catch.
That's unbelievable.
What a catch. Left foot down. Look at the acrobat. Right foot. He's in, dude.
I think that is. I think it is.
Let's see this angle. Okay. One. Sick cleats by Walker, by the way. Those are icy. Dude, he's in. Right foot is down.
Wow.
Jade Walker's had his moments in the preseason. At minimum, he's a guy I want on the practice squad. Alex Todd, are we trying to poker face a strong pass rush for the regular season, or are we just bunk up front against the throw? Look, it's hard to say because they're not exotic, but regardless of what they did in the preseason, I've thought all offseason they could use another edge rusher, whether that's a high-end guy like a Hendrickson or with the big trade, Micah, whatever, or even like a Zadarius Smith, a Jadeveon Clowney. Like, I've thought all offseason they could use a guy like that. So up to this point, they haven't done it. We'll see if that changes. Could find a small trade, a waiver wire pickup, but dude, that was an unreal catch by Jade Walker.
Unreal. Oh God, what is this?
Did you see this photo of Micah Parsons? I'll send this to you.
Please do.
Yep, that's a catch.
It's a catch.
That's a catch. Let's go win this game, boys.
I gotta see this.
Unreal catch by Jade Walker.
Unreal.
Another Venmo from Terrell Dudley. All right, minute 25. Good drive starter there. Out of bounds. 72 yards away. Bagent in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Four-man rush. Tyson fires over the middle. Caught. Gain of 15. Jade again. Tyson directing traffic here. Minute 10 and counting. Bagent takes the snap. Tyson, those little drag, got to get out of bounds. Gain of 9 and out. They're on the move, Cullen.
They're on the move, baby.
Joel Wilson.
It's unbelievable. Terrell Dudley, shout out to you, sir.
Gain of 10. Oh, the clock's winding.
It is.
Did he fumble out of bounds? Yeah, he did. That kept the clock winding. 50 seconds and counting. We got to go, fellas. Bagent takes the snap. All day to throw. Fires underneath. Caught. Wilson, gain of 11. I think you got to clock it here. You're at the 34. Yeah, they're going to spike. Good decision here. 33, 32, 31. Spike at 30. You got time here. You can still go over the middle once or twice.
Wow.
Bagent 15 to 21, $166 and 2 touchdowns. That was a couple plays ago, actually, so I think he's 17 to 24 now after the spike. Second and 10 at the 35. Bagent takes the snap, steps up, fires, downfield, caught!
They're rolling that incomplete.
Oh! Last second, it was knocked loose from Jade Walker. I thought he caught it, Cullen.
Jeez. Great coverage by the DB. Jade makes a heck of a play for the contested catch.
Yeah, ball comes out as he comes down to the ground.
Yep.
Yeah. He had that secured. Just the ground and the DB were able to punch it loose. Had been a huge catch for Walker. All right, 3rd and 10. Bagent throws underneath. Caught. Tyler Scott gets out of bounds after a first down. Type those ones. It's pretty fun to watch. I'm not going to. This has probably been the most entertaining part of the second half.
Bagent is on cruise mode right now.
In full control. Just outside the Prize Picks red zone. If you get tackled inbound, you got to clock it immediately. There's 17 seconds left, so mostly sidelines and end zone from here. Bagent takes the snap. Steps up, fires, caught. You got to clock. Oh, there's a flag though. That might have bailed him out.
Might have bailed.
They would have gotten a spike off, but there'd only be one play left. Miles Boykin with the catch. Let's see what the flag is here. Hope this isn't an OPI. Oh,
Holding on the
defensive holding.
defense.
So if you decline, that still should stop the clock, right? Since it's a defensive penalty.
I think so. Into the Prize Picks red zone.
Prize Picks red zone.
Oh my God. This
is an electric ending.
It
You
is.
can't ask for much more.
Alex Todd, do I buy the Bagent jersey now before he makes it to the number 1 spot in November and the jersey gets bid up?
Listen, he's on this team for the foreseeable future. Get a jersey. 2nd and 2 at the 13. Bagent looking, throws, sideline, caught, out of bounds at the 6. 7 seconds. You probably got 2 throws at the end zone.
Oh my gosh.
Take the play-by-play off. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see the yellow text in the top left either.
Okay.
I don't want to get cucked by our awesome play-by-play system.
That's been working the entire time tonight, by the way. Hold on. Hold on.
Get it off my screen.
I will.
Oh, timeout. Okay, we're good. We're good.
No, I got to get up there.
You can get it off, but like
Yes.
it's we're not going to get cucked.
Yeah.
Sub for Bears Dubs, baby.
Oh.
If you're still tuning in, you're a psycho like we are. Hit that subscribe button. Preseason football at its finest. Let's see if the Bears can complete a 17-point comeback. And honestly, Santos missing that extra point, forcing them to go for 2, is a win because now they're not going to kick a field goal to play for the tie.
Exactly.
All right, here we go. You probably got 2 plays unless this play takes a while, but at the 6-yard line, you should be able to get 2 plays off. 7 seconds left. Come on. Come on, Tyson. I'm rooting for you, buddy. The newly extended backup quarterback takes the snap. Bagent looks back, end zone. Is he in? He is! Johnny Walker! The Bears take the lead with 2 seconds left. The preseason Warriors do it again.
Unbelievable.
Johnny Walker. Backline fade. Bagent with a perfect throw.
Wow.
What a drive.
We will remember this forever as the Bagent to Walker drive.
What a freaking drive.
Wow. I will say, if there's ever a drive to make your case of keeping you on the 53-man roster, Johnny Walker certainly had himself a drive.
Good for Tyson Bagent, man. He's had a hell of a preseason. 3 touchdown passes tonight. 20 of 28, 212 yards, 3 touchdowns. Santos for the extra point. No reason to go for 2 since really in a real game, you'd probably just take a knee there because you wouldn't risk a block. But 29-27.
Unreal.
Absolutely electric.
Tyson Bagent.
Kid's a gamer, man. He's just a gamer.
Emiliano says, which team's going to trade a first for Bagent?
I don't think the Bears are getting rid of him anytime soon, man. Not anytime soon. All right, so I would imagine they just do. Curious to see what type of kick they do here. Kind of a chip shot into the landing zone. It's going to be caught at the 3. Last play of the game. Tackled at the 25. That'll do. Oh, extracurriculars.
Extracurriculars.
That's it. The preseason legends. The Bears never lose in the preseason.
Never. Never doubt. Never lost.
I'm actually looking this up. They haven't lost a preseason game since August 26th of 2023. The Bills beat them 24-21. Oh.
And just like that, the preseason's over. Jake, that's why Tyson's better than 18.
You knew it was coming.
You knew it. You always knew.
Listen, I'm not taking anything away from Tyson. That was a hell of a drive. Is a single player that was still playing for the Chiefs going to make the team? I would guess not, but listen, Tyson was also doing it with a bunch of guys not making the team either. So good for him. Good for him. All right, the Bears win 29-27. That was awesome.
'Twas awesome indeed.
Oh, you love to see it. You just love to see it.
Underdog Tyson Bagent legacy drive.
I saw that. That was awesome. That was awesome.
Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. I'm gonna double check the stats here before we
All right, we're gonna get to our post-game show shortly. Stay tuned. We'll do our raffle after the post-game show to see who won the jersey. Looks like our top fan is going to be Ron Winarski, unless Michael Horowitz shows back up.
That does.
Wide receiver is going to be interesting, Colin, because there's a clear top four, but you could make an argument for about four guys for 5 and 6 if they keep 6, but even 5, I mean, is it Devin Duvernay? Is it Jade Walker? Is it Miles Boykin? Is it Maurice Alexander?
Make a lot of different cases.
Jade Walker, he's impressed me.
Yeah. If I had to guess, it would be that top 4 plus Devin Duvernay.
That's my guess.
But you could make the argument. To maybe keep another one. I just think they're probably going to keep what? Roshan, DeAndre Swift, Manungai.
I wonder if
Homer.
Roshan's a short-term IR candidate.
Maybe. Could be. Been a Bears fan since 3. Says Walker makes this damn team.
I like what I've seen. I mean, you hope that's a guy, if you cut him, that you can get to the practice squad, but he's got some upside, man. He could play special teams. Almost blocked a punt last week.
Yeah.
All right. We'll break this one down. Talk about the good, the bad, some roster bubble talk here for you guys. Stick around for our raffle. We'll hit any final super chats on the other side. $5 to enter the raffle to win a jersey, and we'll see who wins. All right. Bears won 29-27. Let's break it down. The preseason Kings do it again. The Bears erase a 17-point deficit twice to beat the Chiefs 29-27. When we break it all down, we put a bow on the preseason here on Chicago Bears Now. My name is Harrison Graham. Now the real deal begins. We are 17 days away from week 1. Sub for Bears dubs. If you want free and daily Bears content, the next few days are going to be big. Roster cuts are coming in. I'll have my final roster projection, some cut candidates, bubble talk. We'll talk a little roster bubble here on this post-game show as well. But this is the time to support the channel and subscribe. It's 100% free. All right, let's talk about the quarterback first. Caleb Williams started slow, finished good. First 2 drives were a 3-and-out. I mean, the first play of the game, they brought Zacchaeus in motion for a jet sweep, and some kind of ball handling issue. I didn't think Caleb got the snap cleanly. Then the handoff wasn't clean, had to jump on it, so that was a loss of 5. Then Colston Loveland had a false start, and on 3rd and 19, Caleb hit DJ for about 15, but too big of a hole. Second drive, got a first down, then stalled out again. I thought his worst play of the night, other than the ball handling situation, obviously that's got to get cleaned up, was he took a sack on 2nd and 3 where he just held the ball too long. Seemed like the coverage was pretty good. I thought Cole Kmet broke open late, but he had already tried to get out of there. That's just a play. Even if it's not there, you got to dirt it at someone's feet and live for 3rd and 3. Ended up being 3rd and 9 through a crosser to Colston Loveland for 5, but they had to punt. So first 2 drives were not great. The operation wasn't great. A couple penalties, ball handling, and then Caleb took a bad sack. But then he bounced back. 3rd drive, still against the ones from the Chiefs. They drove down, settled for a field goal. He had a nice scramble on a bootleg for 18 yards, a couple of nice completions on that drive. Then they brought him out surprisingly for a 4th drive, mostly against the Chiefs too, but twos, but what do you want to see against the twos? Kind of like against Buffalo, just straight down the field, and that's what they did. Zacchaeus for a couple of catches. Rome had a big catch. Rome also, you wouldn't call it a drop, but in a one-on-one vertical ball situation, what was a big issue for Caleb last year, the deep ball accuracy, he got blitzed by a safety, hung in there, and got cracked as he threw about a 45-yard ball downfield, and Rome had the ball initially and couldn't squeeze it. Like, that's a play you expect Rome Odunze to make, but next play, Caleb hits Rome on a deep crosser. He makes a man miss, gets about 30-something yards, and then on a quick hitter, hits Rome Odunze for a 3-yard touchdown. So good bounce back from Rome, good bounce back from Caleb. I like that Ben put them back out there. It was a 2-minute situation at the end of the first half. So certainly not great, a lot to clean up, a lot to learn. But when you add up Caleb's preseason as a whole, 17 of 25, 220, a couple of touchdowns, most of the damage done against two, so take it with a grain of salt. But I think there are certainly some building blocks here. I think some good signs overall and some things that still need to be worked on. Brian Flores, week 1, going to be a big test. We saw DeAndre Swift tonight for the first time. Had a couple nice runs. Had about a 12-yarder on the left side at one point. I thought he was disciplined with his running lanes. There was one play to the right where I thought he was going to try to bounce it, and instead he just cut it up and took 2 or 3 yards. There wasn't a ton there, but how many times last year did he try to turn a small gain into a big gain, and instead he would lose a couple of yards? Like, sometimes just take the 2 or 3 yards, and he did that a couple of times tonight, so good to see him get some work in for the first time this preseason. The Caleb to Zacchaeus connection continues to be a thing in the quick game, the intermediate game, couple of catches, completions to OZ in this one, so that was very nice to see. Didn't see much from the tight ends tonight. The only time I said any of the tight ends, or I said Colston's name twice, false start, and then he had about a 5-yard catch on 3rd and 9. Not much doing for Cole Kmet. So that's kind of the breakdown of the starting offense, but Tyson Bagent stole the show late. We got to show Tyson some love here. 20 of 28, 212 yards, 3 touchdowns. I'll tell you what, before we break down Bagent's performance and kind of walk off win, I do want to ask you guys, what is your biggest concern for the Bears heading into week 1? We'll get into the defense. I do have one notable concern on that side, but I want to know from you guys, biggest concern, is it Caleb? Is it the pass rush? That's something that stands out to me. Is it the cornerback play? Not a good showing from Nashawn Wright tonight. Let us know, biggest concern heading into week 1. You know what's not a concern? Your backup quarterback. Tyson Bagent is just a gamer. I think that's the best way to describe him. He's got great pocket awareness, can operate the offense, good decision maker, accurate. I think he's got starting upside. I'm not going to start a QB controversy here on a postgame show where he played in the entire second half, mostly against 3s and 4s, but he's just a good player. He's just good. Like, he's not amazing. He's not bad. He's just really, really good. And what a story this week. He gets his 2-year, $10 million extension, and he just goes off in the second half. 20 of 28, 212, 3 touchdowns. He takes them 87 yards in less than a minute 40 to go win this game and throws the touchdown pass to Jade Walker with 2 seconds left. Jade Walker, big game, big fourth quarter, I should say. I think all 3 of his catches were on that final drive. Not only the touchdown, but an unreal toe tapper to start that drive. And without that catch, it was initially called incomplete. They overturned it. Maybe the drive doesn't happen. I think he's made an interesting case. We'll talk a little roster bubble toward the end of the video. But I said it earlier this week. I'll say it again. The Bears are lucky to have Tyson Bagent. I think Caleb's the guy. I think he's going to be the guy. But what if he isn't? Right? Tyson Bagent, maybe he is an option down the road. Now, I'm not saying that just because of this game, but like just every time he plays, you feel comfortable. You're like, yeah, I think he can do this. Now, he's not going up against the ones on defense. We all understand that. But I just think if you're a Bears fan, you should feel pretty confident in QB2. If Caleb gets hurt or if he really struggles and they have to go the nuclear option and play Bagent, I think he can hold it down. I don't know if he's a guy you could win because of, but I think you could win with him. I think he can manage a game kind of poor man Brock Purdy style and just kind of play point guard and operate the offense. So good for Tyson. Big second half. You hit Walker on that game-winning touchdown. What a week for him. What a week for his family. Awesome to see as the preseason Kings just keep on winning. Haven't lost in the preseason in 2 years. All right, more to discuss. We'll get to the defense and then a little roster bubble talk on the other side. But want to show some love to our sponsor, Prize Picks. Did you guys know that there is important college football being played tomorrow or today if you're watching on Saturday morning? Because that is exactly what is going on this week as Kansas State plays Iowa State in Ireland in a top 25 matchup. Prize Picks is the perfect way to get involved. Daily fantasy made easy. Don't miss out on any of the action. It's very easy to play Prize Picks as you just pick more or less on stat projections of 2 to 6 player lineups. If you get your lineup right, you can win up to 2,000 times your money. I've got an awesome opportunity for you guys as well. Little freebie out the gate. Avery Johnson, more than half a passing yard. That's obviously going to hit. Rocco Beck, more on his rushing yards. I like that play. 20 to win 60 on this 2-player lineup if that hits, so take advantage. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. Links in the comments and in the description of this video. Okay, let's talk about the defense. And look, again, the offense wasn't perfect. They got to clean some stuff up. No question about it. I don't want to overreact, and I'm not going to, but I also think this is a concern I've had really all offseason, and it said tonight. It didn't matter if it was the ones against the ones, the twos against the twos, the threes against the threes. When Dennis Allen wasn't bringing pressure, they weren't getting any pressure. I have not said Dayo Adengbo's name more than a couple times throughout all of training camp. I guess he was credited with a QB hit tonight, so good for him on that, but it's a big-ticket free agent. 3 years, $48 million. You're paying him to be productive. Nothing has stood out to me. I hope once the real games get here, he's a guy that pops, but haven't seen number 55 flash much. Montez Sweat on 3 drives tonight. Don't think I said his name once. He's going up against Jawan Taylor, who's not that good of a right tackle. He's an average right tackle. Montez Sweat should win some of those reps. Didn't see much from the D-tacs tonight. What I'm getting at is, what have I said for months? I think you need another edge rusher. There's a couple of guys just sitting out there. Zadarius Smith, Jadeveon Clowney. You want to get involved in Trey Hendrickson? I'm not saying make a panic move, but maybe see what that trade looks like. I'm not giving up a 1 to do it, and it sounds like that's what Cincy wants, but are you going to be able to get pressure? And obviously Dennis Allen, I thought he kept it pretty vanilla tonight, even compared to the first 2 games, so fair enough, but this could force him to blitz more than he wants to because I just am not confident in most situations that they're going to be able to get pressure with 4. Because the first 3 drives when they're bringing 4 almost every play, Mahomes has all day to throw. And Pat looked great, by the way. But, it's just like 1 second, 2 second, 3 second. And the couple times you kind of got pressure, you were never really threatening to take Mahomes down. Like, he kind of flushed out of there pretty easily. So I just need more from this pass rush. And I don't know how much more you're going to get based on the current roster. Now, there wasn't Austin Booker tonight. I get that. He might be able to help, but it's been my biggest concern. Are they going to have a good enough pass rush? And especially when you couple that with, and I understand Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon aren't playing, but like Nashawn Wright, all I've heard all training camp is how good this guy looks. Reclamation Project, Al Harris guy, press man corner. Well, against the Miami game, he gave up a couple of catches on the drive or 2 he played early on. 1 was a 4th down catch, I believe. And tonight, he gets dusted by Tyquan Thornton, and he has a double dip penalty, like a PI face mask thing. That was kind of weird. I think the officials kind of screwed that up. But regardless, had a penalty there, got dusted by Thornton, who's a burner, but hasn't exactly done much in the NFL. It's like, I think you got to roll with Tyreek Stevenson as your CB2, who did give up a touchdown to Rashee Rice, but back shoulder ball, tough play for the DB. I just haven't seen it in these games from Nashawn Wright. Heard about it in practice. He's made a lot of plays in practice, but can it translate to Sundays? I don't know. I'll say this. You need Jalen Johnson. You need Kyler Gordon back for week 1. If not, I get Jordan Addison is out, but you better be triple teaming Jetta then, because I don't think you have a corner who can hold up man-to-man against him. And even Jalen, he's missed all camp, man. Jetta's going to get him some. You're probably going to have to sag that way anyway. So I do have concerns about that CB2 spot. I feel okay about Tyreek Stevenson. I think he's in a good spot, but I don't think it can be Nashawn Wright. I think he's earned a roster spot, but if he's starting week 1, that would concern me quite a bit. Who you guys got in that week 1 matchup? The preseason is over. The real shebang is here. Type CHI for the Bears, MIN for the Vikings, and let us know. Okay, some roster bubble talk before we get out of here. Let's first start with the wide receivers. Clearly the top 4 are set with DJ, Rome, Zacchaeus, and Luther. They're on the team. We know that. So 2 questions. 1, do they keep 5 receivers or do they keep 6? If they keep 5, I think it has to be Devin Duvernay or Maurice Alexander because you need a punt return option to come out of this group. Now, could OZ do the job? Could you use Josh Blackwell? Certainly an option. But I would guess if you keep 5, Duvernay or Alexander's that guy. And by the way, Duvernay's missed the last 2 preseason games, and Maurice Alexander has flashed in all 3 games. So give him credit. If you keep 6, you keep one of those guys, I think, and then it's either Miles Boykin or Jahdae Walker. To me, Miles Boykin has more pedigree. He's played in real games that matter. But I like Jahdae Walker as an upside developmental receiver who's made multiple big-time catches in the preseason, and he could play on special teams. He was very close to blocking a punt, I believe, in that second game against the Bills. So does Jahdae Walker have a shot at the 53? I think if they keep 6, he does. If they keep 5, I don't think he has a chance. But at minimum, this is a guy I would like to keep on the practice squad, so keep an eye on him. A couple other notes. Ryan Poles, during his in-game interview, ESPN 1000, talked about the 4 tackles of Theo Benedict, Ozzie Trapillo, obviously Braxton Jones, and Darnell Wright. He did not mention Karan Amagaji. Is Karan Amagaji, who is playing deep into this game again, in danger of getting cut? Is he a possible late-round pick swap trade candidate to, I don't know, a team like the Falcons who just lost Caleb McGarry for the first part of the season and their swing tackle for 6 to 8 weeks? Like, I wonder if they just try to cut their losses and get something for Karan Amagaji. So he's a name on the bubble to monitor. Luke Newman's on this team. He started for the 2nd straight week. As far as left tackle goes, in real time, it's hard to evaluate individual plays. I know Braxton got beat bad at least once, so it still continues to be a bit of a struggle over there. The good news is when Joe Tooney's in there, that should help a lot. I expect Braxton to be the starter, but I think you're kind of just hoping for average play from him over there. And then just lastly, just a couple other positions like edge rusher. Does Tano Passanio make the team? Daniel Hardy had a strip sack. That should help his cause. We know he's good on special teams, so he's a name to keep in mind as well. Dominique Robinson played tonight and played quite a bit. I think he's probably on the roster. Booker's on the roster. If you keep a 5th guy, it's down to Passanio or Hardy. And then that 5th defensive tackle. Is it Chris Williams? Is it Zach Pickens? Is it Jonathan Ford? We'll see where that goes. But some quick roster bubble talk as we kind of zero in on week 1. Last one I'll mention, Ryan Poles did shout out Britton Brown, and the running back position's kind of in flux. Could he sneak onto the team? It would surprise me, but we don't know Roschon Johnson's status, so never say never. All right, there you go. Preseason is done. The Bears finished 2-0-1. They tied against the Dolphins, beat the Bills, and then had the big comeback tonight against the Kansas City Chiefs. Keep us locked in. Roster cuts will start flying in probably tomorrow. We will cover it all when breaking news drops. So subscribe, and we'll see you soon. All right, we'll get these final super chats, do our raffle, and then we will call it a night. Phil Doe, welcome to the regular season. Lead us to the promised land, Ben Johnson. Ben and the staff got a lot of work to do. They got to make these roster cuts first, and then we're on to Minnesota. So 17 days, Colin. 17 days.
We will be live for all the final roster cuts that the Bears make.
Yeah, we'll go live Tuesday instead of Monday this week with it being roster cut day. And then really after Wednesday, after waiver wire, after that initial round of cuts, it's all getting ready for Minnesota. So buckle up. It's going to be here quick. Cave, Bears 89, Chiefs -6, FGB in the chat. Love it. Shout out to you, Cave. We got Chris Jacobs. He gets a raffle ticket. Depressed Bears fan gets 3. I've never been more nervous for week 1. The nerves are going to be there, man. It's a huge game. It's a huge game. NFC North game. Both teams have big expectations. Both teams have question marks. So it's going to be fascinating to see what happens. It's going to be fascinating.
All right, I'll go ahead and get the raffle entries entered in.
Let's go.
Excuse me. Shout out to the real ones for rocking with us all night. And again, you had a heck of a game too.
Say what?
I mean, if y'all rocked with us the entire night, we had a heck of a game. So for preseason.
Yeah, I mean, look, like all things considered, relatively entertaining preseason for the Bears. Got starters in the last 2 games. You crushed the Bills. Even the first game, starters didn't play. It was close. Mm-hmm. I mean, and then tonight, an electric comeback. So, you know, as much as we were ready for this thing to end, I mean, we're going to be here for it. It might as well be entertaining, and it was. So that was exciting.
That was indeed. Let's see how many names we got. If I can learn how to copy and paste. We got, I think this might be a record for us.
For entries?
Yes.
Really?
Here's the thing. You could maybe correct me. I don't think we've hit over 3 before.
Man. Wow. Yeah, I don't think we have.
Would you like to take a stab? Because obviously I gave you a major hint. It is a round number. I'll give you that much.
320?
Close. 330.
Wow. All right. All right. Well, someone is getting a Bears jersey of their choice. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. The final Kentucky Derby of the NFL preseason here on Chicago Bears Now. A winner will take home a Chicago Bears jersey of their choice. We're 15 seconds gone. We'll see who takes it home. We got Terrell Dudley. He's got a lot of Ducks in there as he sent in a couple of Venmos tonight. A lot of Ducks competing as
Mark
we are
Lavelle,
30 seconds gone.
We see Horowitz. We see Abram. We got Captain Vinny just in time.
Abram coming up in the red duck up the middle. Got the little top hat, too. It's a good look for Abram.
Great look.
20 seconds left.
All right, this is where you make your money, right here.
At the 10-second mark is when you want to make your push. You kind of float in the middle, then you make that late push. 10 seconds. Who makes that push?
Who's it going to be? The Notcast?
Notcast falling back. 5 seconds.
Is it Kodos?
Kodos?
Cave?
Kodos! I haven't seen Kodos in the chat in a while, but he's around. So Kodos, if you see this now or whenever you come back to the stream, DM me at HGramNFL, and we will get you taken care of.
Yep, I'll get those links in the chat.
I just got a late Venmo, by the way, so
I
I'll
also
send
just
this.
got Chris Lopez.
Jared Davis, if you're watching, do you want me to Venmo you this 10 back, or do you want to save it for the next raffle? Either way is fine.
Phildo, you were in there, brother.
If you want it back, Jared, I will send it back since that was after the race. Or if you just want it to be a donation, that's fine too. Up to you. Up to you, Jared Davis. If you're listening, you can also DM me on all the Ducks were entered, believe me. When there's that many, they're just overlapped. You can't see them all.
Yeah.
But Kodos, if you're watching later, at HGramNFL, claim your prize. We'll get you situated. And also, Ron Winarski, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but
you are the MVP.
You are the MVP. Let me see. Ron.
Chris Lopez. Bears haven't lost a game since this year, since January.
That's facts. Facts only from Chris. All right, Ron Winarski, DM me as well at HGramNFL. We got to get out of here, get some other work done, and then we're on to the preseason. But first, we're on to roster cuts. It's going to be a busy few days, so I'll be ready. If something major happens, I'll come to the studio, go live if needed. But I'm off the next 2 days, but I got my at-home studio, so we'll knock out whatever content we need to, react to the news, and I'll put out my final roster projection between now and Monday. Probably do some final cut candidates for guys in the bubble as well. So be on the lookout for all of that. Cullen, appreciate you producing. Shout out to Billy Beebe behind the scenes.
Yes, sir.
Who's been here all week. And I'm Harrison Graham. Bear down. We will see you guys tomorrow.